them lashes, they gonna be worse. No, I'm not picking it up. Who's not picking up that baby? No. Mutiny! Come on! Oh my god, that was so good! You guys saw that, right?
On endless floors and corridors, weak but not broken. And through the rust, it's hunting us. The last breath is spoken. It keeps us here and knows our fear, a kindred divider. So stand up to.
Are you fucking serious? He just threw his fucking dirty bitch sword at me while I'm struggling to live! How dare you? Ooh, welcome. Tattoo, thank you for the resub. We are back for session 4, which I've titled The Infernal Core. And we have everybody here today, which is fantastic. Last session, the group arrived in Red Glass. They entered into an inn called the Sandblown Flask, and they met the innkeeper there, whose name is Barrow the Bent. They don't know the bent part, but it's above the table. Quite interesting old man, who very much wants them to either stay or buy food, because he likes money. Normal. They purchased quite a few different special items. 3 of the party managed to buy what he called a buried bottle, something that he stressed to them that they should open on the night of a full moon and not before. He said likely that if they don't wait to open the bottle prior to that, that they run the risk of something bad happening, but if they do wait, they could potentially get something good. It's basically a lottery ticket. They all bought a lottery ticket. We're gonna see what happens when there's a full moon. They bought some jerky, pickled scorpion eggs, that kind of thing. They all went to rest, and in the morning, Velcorin was absent from the party. They're not sure where he wandered off to, but they did some snooping, and they found a witch's lair, her hag's lair, that they successfully managed to infiltrate to a point. At which point the hag made herself known and made them aware that she knew the entire time that they were there. They entered into her domicile after Therese successfully lockpicked the door, and Thalrik convinced the ivy that ran throughout the entirety of the lair. So for Ethan, who wasn't here for that part, the interior of the hag's lair has ivy on every surface, and it moves like it's like a living organism that shapes the interior of the house. And little bits of the ivy were hanging above the door. And if Therese failed the lockpick, it tried to snatch her. Which did happen one time, but she managed to avoid it with a good dex save. They did enter. They saw the form of the same man that had been spying on them, or had left the inn when they had entered, when your group had entered. They followed him, and he was trapped in the wall in ivy, which not everybody saw on the first way through. They have now all since seen it, with the exception of Kaltoran, who was not with them for that. But they entered, and the hag told them about a power hidden in the center of the volcano that seemed to have come to life in some fashion, and that if they can retrieve the personal effects of a group of goblins that had entered the caves a few days prior, that she would provide them with a map to relatively safely get to the center of the volcano where this energy is coming from. They learned that the reason these goblins had gone in is that the farther into the volcano you go, the greater the magic potency in the red glass there is in the interior. But also the farther in you go, more trouble there is. They did enter the caves, and they found a rather frightening lava creature kind of thing that Ekaitz managed to convince that he would feed it goblins if you just looked in that direction. And they managed to run and find the sole remaining goblin that was still alive of the three that had entered. Managed to tie it up and then throw it directly at the beast and run out the door before it could catch any of them, which was quite smart. And I rolled several times to see if this creature would ever turn back around, and I rolled low every single time. So they got quite lucky in that. But this goblin begged and pleaded with them, "Please, my family, I've survived this long, please." And they just went, "Shh." Just threw him. There were a couple of cinder wisps, one which seemed to have taken a liking to Thalrik in his black dragon form, but he did not have time to investigate that any further, and they all escaped quite quickly and made their way back to the hag's lair, where she reviewed the items that they had picked up, didn't care for any of them, picked up the contract that they had found, which the bottom half was ripped, so the name on it was no longer visible, but the contract itself was still intact for her purposes. She destroyed it quickly, thanked them, and said they could pick up what she had tossed aside as she had no need of it, which they did. And then she and Thalrik had a moment, and then he said, "Oh, I'll see you guys in the morning."
So he's going to have the moment now.
Yeah. So we're gonna pick up today's session with Valkorin. When you had retired for the evening, everything was normal as far as you're aware. Nothing untoward, but you still just felt that pull, and it sort of kept you from being able to sleep overly much. You got enough rest, but you were up much, much earlier than the rest of the group. And for want of anything else to do, you entered into the main part of the inn, where you did see a gentleman seated in the midst of all of the other tables and chairs, directly staring towards the hallway that leads to the rooms. He is a very lanky, tall, pale blue-skinned gentleman with strangely shaped fin-like ears. Resting behind his chair is a tall staff with a sort of teal-colored gem on it, and he's dressed in these black and sort of sea green robes. You enter into the area, you sort of look around, there's nobody else there, even the innkeeper is asleep behind his desk. There's a small bell on the counter with a note that just says ring if needed. And this gentleman sits there with a small monocle on his eye, his hands resting, fingers folded, watching you enter the room. No matter where you go, his eyes remain focused on you. This...
On me?
Yep. And this is what he looks like.
Okay. Seems like a fine gentleman.
Yeah.
I want his monocle. I think at the if his eyes are trained directly on Bell, like wherever he goes, I think he's gonna cast a message and just say, "Can I help you?"
You hear a very calm, even-toned voice response in your head. And as he says, I have been waiting for you.
He's gonna point up one finger and then he's just gonna start ringing the bell profusely.
The innkeeper with what? Can I help you? What? Disturbing my rest. What do you want?
Oh, sorry, I just really like bells. And then he's gonna go sit down with
You're the most scathing look. And he just slaps his hand on top of the bell. You can hear like that muffled ring as he scrapes it across the desk and then like puts it underneath as he looks directly at you and then and he tries to go back to sleep. Sparrow is not happy with you. Ooh.
he's gonna go sit down with the other guy and he's gonna be like, "So why have you been waiting for me? I don't owe you money, do I?"
Um, are you still speaking in his head, or are you speaking out loud now?
Oh no, once I pulled up a chair, I started speaking out loud.
Okay. He says, I have scryed often, and I knew to come here as the stars aligned. And he's going to take off his monocle, and when he does, you can see that his eyes are two different colors. When the monocle is on, they look the same, but when he removes it, it's a different color, and the sign of greed flashes in his eye. Where he replaces the monocle back over it.
Ah, so you've been spying on us for scry, and then you show me the mark.
Not on you. On what needs to be.
Oh.
You search for things. Items of specific value. Do you not?
What if I did?
I have knowledge of another. Not quite time, but soon.
So why show up when it's not time?
The stars aligned that I might meet you now. I have a warning first, knowledge later.
Okay, what's your warning?
That which you seek here must be taken swiftly, else there will be consequences.
Okay. Is that it?
If that is all you need.
I mean, I do need one more thing. It's a nice manacle you got there.
Yes. Thank you.
I I think it would match my attire a lot better than yours.
He's gonna smile, and when he does, the corners of his mouth sort of raise farther than they should, and you see what looks like shark teeth in his mouth. And he goes, I do not believe so.
I highly think so.
Think what you will.
I have it.
No. You may heed my warning, or you will face fire. And not a fire you may survive.
Yes, I got the warning, but nice monocle you got there.
Perhaps in time you may earn it, but not this day.
Fine.
And he's gonna just grab his staff and push back on his chair, stand up and brush down his clothing. There's no dirt on them, but it's just more of like a I'm done here kind of maneuver. And he's gonna say, tell Neressa that Saren bids her hello. And I shall see you again soon.
Saren?
Yeah, Seran.
Okay.
He's just gonna bow his head towards you and move off to leave the inn.
Bye, monocle man.
He gives a small shake of his head as he leaves. So, you have been given a warning by this gentleman here. I'm not sure what you will plan to do with the rest of your day, but I would assume that you... What's something that Velkorn would do if he had time? Time to kill kind of thing.
Probably meditate. That's
Okay.
right.
So, I will say that you probably retired to your room at some point, entered into meditation, and the pull of whatever power is below your feet sort of pulls you deeper into your meditation than you meant to. And you wake at a time when the rest of your party has left. You don't know what's happened to them. But you can feel that pull getting stronger and stronger, and it's almost like at the base of your feet, through the soles of your shoes, you can feel your own heartbeat, but it doesn't feel like it's coming from your chest. It feels like it's coming from the floor beneath you, like from deep within the pit of the volcano. And so we'll move back to Neressa, Therese, and Ekaitz, who have left Thalrik in the Hag's Lair. It is evening time for you guys. What do you do when you exit the home?
I think we went back to the tavern and
Rested?
inspected our items.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
yes, that's right. Okay. So then I'll say you have gone to sleep, woken up the following morning. Thalrik is not yet back with you. What do you do when you wake?
Um,
I'd probably go to Therese and Ekaitz's room
Okay.
just to regroup for our morning.
Do you knock on the door or you just enter?
I think I would just enter.
Okay. Therese, somebody has just opened your door without knocking. What's your first reaction?
honestly, would probably not be a good one. Probably as a reaction, Therese would have probably thrown her dagger towards the door.
Okay. I'm going to say because you are practiced, but probably perhaps because you have just woken up, that it just and thumps and twangs right next to your head, Neressa, as you just see the outstretched arm of Therese, half asleep, just waking up, realizing you've entered her room without asking.
Since when did you two start sleeping in?
When did you stop knocking?
Never started.
Very well.
Have you guys heard from Vel or Thalrik? I assume not. I guess you both have been sleeping.
Much probably like yourself, but no, we haven't heard anything.
Well, should we go make sure that Thalrik is alive?
I guess.
I guess.
Mhm. And
I love that.
All right.
as we make our way out,
I will
Therese
say,
will also grab the dagger out of the door frame.
when you exit the hall, I will say that Val is probably in the tavern interior enjoying some breakfast.
We keep moving.
Yeah, he's reading while he's eating, so he's like,
Okay. Do the other two
I'd
just keep
probably
moving?
message. I would keep moving, but I would message Vel and I'd be like, "Are you going to join us today, or?"
he's not used to people messaging him. He's used to doing it the other way around, and he'll like look around and right close his book, and then just walk out. Did he pay for breakfast? Nobody knows.
Who knows? I'm not saying you have to take the money out. I'm just saying, who knows? Who knows how you got that breakfast?
No, that's what I was saying.
All right, so you guys start making your way towards the Hag's Lair. Val, do you have any questions for your party members, or do the party members have anything they want to discuss with Val as you walk?
I mean, I'd ask Vel where he thought was more important yesterday.
I mean, I have you find that I was doing very important research. Apparently we have to get whatever we came here for swiftly. That's all I know. Oh
How
yeah,
did you earn that?
Neressa, Sar- Sarana, fish person with monocle says hi.
You would recognize this description and the name as being another diviner under Zarvok's command. Someone who has divination powers, not that you'd ever admit it, but probably stronger than your own. But he has no ambition for power, so he's not a threat to your, or was never a threat to your position. But you understand that anything that he has or may have imparted to Vel is accurate. It's telling.
Okay, I would explain to Vel who Saren is,
Theron, that's the name.
and ask where he is. Where is Saren?
I don't know. He got all pissy with me when I asked for his monocle.
He gets that way.
But
That monocle.
yeah, it's a cool monocle. But yeah, he just warned us that we need to procure whatever we came here for quickly, sorry, swiftly, and then he has more knowledge for us, but he wouldn't say what. Something about the stars aligning.
Okay. And you don't know if he's still in town?
No, not to my knowledge.
Okay.
Vel was just more interested in getting the monocle.
Honestly, yes. But he's trying to save face.
Stay professional.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Ekaitz and Therese, you would hear this conversation because you're all walking together. If there's anything you wanted to interject or impart?
Nope.
Cool. So, you guys walk the short ways towards where the hag's lair to be. And on that note, we will swap back to the evening, because I was going to wait until the end of the session when I thought you weren't going to be here, Ethan, to be able to do that part with Colby. But now that you are here, we can do it now. Beautiful. So I will put on the screen the image of
the lovely lady of the hour.
I wouldn't say lovely.
no one but Thalrik would.
Ladies and guys of all
I
Hey,
think
ranks.
she's
lady.
cute.
Okay. So so Thalrik, you spend what is a very interesting, heated, painful, pleasurable evening with the hag. Time has no meaning. At different points, you have shifted into dragon form and then back again, much to the delight of the hag. And at the end, you feel refreshed, though you have not slept. And you rest with her in a tangle of vines, limbs, what have you, as she just sort of like lazily traces symbols into the air. As she says,
Are there also sounds of people in torment as background noise, like that guy on the wall being tortured, just for ambiance?
I would say you could probably hear not like screams, sorry, but like the every so often you would hear just like sounds of discomfort or like as if the vines tighten and so and then it releases and everything quiets and you hear that rustle of the leaves as they move about the inside, and the hag says, "You were intoxicating, Leafborn. Let's not make this the end. Let's make it the root of something." And when she says the word powerful, there's almost like a reverberation in her voice. I can give you something that will, and she's going to trace one of her long, spindly fingers down the center of your chest to where your abdomen is. I can give you something that will grow inside you, through you. What do you say?
I have to say, I agree. This was a very intoxicating night. I enjoy your bed of thorns and the sounds of despair. This beautiful rot in this cursed, blasted city. I am listening.
She's going to reach her hand, into the ivy at her side. And it's almost her whole arm disappears inside. And it looks like the floor should have stopped her arm well before wherever it got to. And you could see her yank, and then almost like she has to pull something off of something else. And as she raises her hand, there is a small thorned seed in her hand. And she says, you can plant this beneath your skin. It is a gift of sorts. It will connect me to you and give you further access to more ancient magic.
I do enjoy power.
She'll say,
I
tell me, how much do you know of your kind's history?
Above table, we're talking furbolgs, or we're talking
Druid.
Dragon?
Druid.
Oh. Well, I don't know. How much do I know? Should I roll on that?
Sure.
Above
Let's go. You can either roll Arcana, Nature, or History. I'll let you pick.
Okay. Nature. I'm gonna do. I'll do Nature.
Okay.
That's a 13.
You don't know overly much. You've never been that burdened with needing to know, ancient history of druids. General last couple 100 years kind of thing. But you have heard from other creatures that you are connected to that druids were not always kind. They were not always in love of freedom, that perhaps they had a darker origin.
So Thalrik will say, I've never really much troubled myself with ancient histories, much more drawn to domination, power, and destruction. But I do seem to recall that my order's origins once weren't so benevolent and kind.
Domination was their, how do they say it? Bread and butter, if you will. Our world, and she's gonna sort of pluck the seed between her hands as she speaks, just kind of playing with it, rolling it around in her hand as she speaks. And she says, the Fae, at one point, lived on our plane as much as they did their own. Druids, well, when there is more nature, they have more power. Would you not agree? And with the building of civilizations throughout history, their power has weakened as nature was weaker. But at one point, they enslaved Archfey. They shackled nature and its spirits alike. That is the power that I could impart to you with this small seed.
Wow. Okay, so Thalrik definitely gets sort of tense with like, anticipation. However, he is aware of how hags operate, so he knows that this is not free. So before he says yes, he's going to say, this offer is very tempting, and yet I'm somewhat familiar with your people, and I must ask myself, power never comes freely. So what will be the cost of this gift?
A small pittance. Perhaps you would not even mind. We shared such intimacy this evening. It would simply be so that I may see through you for a moment each day.
Um,
I would have you dream of me every so often.
I think Thalrik's gonna have like this sort of wicked grin and be like, I'm quite certain there's more you aren't telling me, which I adore. But I am not my full strength, and this could be an interesting boon. And I do have to say I enjoy your style. I'd like to see more of you and the misery you seek to inflict upon the mortals of this world.
You may start small, Petal. 'Tis no matter. You crave power, and I crave proof that you are worthy of it, so I understand your hesitance to accept this gift. Perhaps now a small token, and we may speak again later. Perhaps enjoy another evening at a later date.
Thalrik's gonna kind of jump in and be like, perhaps I wasn't clear in my response, but I would accept this boon you offer.
Excellent. Now, I will say, tis a gift, a favor. One you can use but once, unless you come back and see me.
He's gonna say, and there's the bite, but surely that will be pleasurable for both of us.
Wonderful. It shall begin small, and perhaps the more you visit, the more I shall impart my own essence into it through you. You need only sleep
Alright.
with it, and it shall attach itself to you. And she will hold her hand out with the small seed in her hand to give to you. She has given you what is known as a black root fetish.
Nice. That was such an evil sounding laugh.
I will put on, because you're not going to be able to do it until after you've had a long rest to do it, but it is something that when you have attuned to it, you will be able to invoke an ability called the Favor. And what that does is it will give you advantage on a spell attack, saving throw, or ability check of your choice. You can use it to automatically succeed on a concentration save, or you can use it to speak to a beast or plant and compel it to obey, as in suggestion. If that creature has a CR less than 2, it's an automatic success.
Nice.
And she will say to you, I do caution, as with every growing thing. And you know, she doesn't say living. She just says growing. Every growing thing. It must be fed. And she
So I was gonna
says,
ask. And what does it hunger for?
any number of things that could feed it. You could, well, provided it isn't abhorrent to you, should you find yourself in a druidic grove, plant my name at its heart. If you slay another druid, plant my name on its chest. If you bind a beast to your will, it will be to my will as well. And if you should give me a seed of your own, I shall sort of like give you a knowing look.
She nasty. Didn't we already do the deed?
She wants more.
Thalrik's got her dick.
Sweet.
Okay. And then she sort of like turns her head as if she's listening to something, and then she says, before you go, and note that she has not said anything about you, like you haven't gotten up to leave or anything like that, but she just sort of has heard something and then says to you, before you go, I should impart another gift. And she shall reach back into the ivy and pull forth 2 bottles. One is clearly a potion of healing, which I've added to your inventory already. And the other is a green vial of some sort of green colored liquid. And she says to you, one is for you. One is for others that would see you harmed. And the green hag's vial is like a cloudy glass with the green liquid inside. You can use it to cast poison food or drink a number of times per day, and then it recharges. But so there's a spell that's to save from poison food and drink. This is to cast, like to make food or drink poisoned.
Nice. And it has multiple uses. It's
got
the
four
object itself.
4 charges, and it regains 1d4 daily at dawn.
Nice. Thalrik's thinking to himself, I love a strong, powerful, evil woman.
It says, as do I. Now you better hurry, dear. Your compatriots are arriving. And she's gonna sort of... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I shall see to them.
And she's going to almost slide away from you with the help of her vines as she sort of moves off amongst her own layer, leaving you to whatever you need. The other group, you arrive at the hag's lair in front of this house with the ivy at the door. Do you do?
Therese has trauma. She's not touching that fucking door.
Well, Corn doesn't have trauma, so he's gonna just open the door.
Can you roll a dex save for me, please?
I
Do we get advantage
can.
on dex saves?
Yep.
Well, it's against direct attack.
This is a direct attack.
Okay, that's fine.
10?
Yeah.
On advantage, you got 10?
Yeah.
Oh
The other
dear.
was a 2.
Okay. Wonderful. As soon as you grasp hold of the knob and turn it, you feel that it is locked, and in the next second, there's Ivy whipping forward from the door, encircling you, grasping you forward, slamming you against the door, and holding you there, and it starts to squeeze.
Little help here, guys.
You kind of need the druid.
So
So
message
I
can
would
go through
imagine that-
solid objects as long as you're familiar with the target. Can I message Thalrik and be like, will you have your lady of the evening let Vel go?
I'm not sure if I think Thalrik can probably hear that. I'm not sure, but I think either way he would probably have been approaching, the entranceway and maybe have heard the rustle, and he would kind of go.
You
and
would have
whisper.
seen from your side almost like a shutter go through the ivy and like a sort of brief jerk towards the door as like more of it goes through the cracks and the seams, and you see it sort of grow taut, and then you can hear Neressa's message.
So Thalrik's gonna whisper to the plants or the vines to release him.
A roll persuasion for me.
Okay.
I'll say
And I get to do
at
that.
advantage. At
Yeah.
advantage, yeah.
Ooh, that was a nat 20, baby.
Beautiful. Vel, just as you feel this vine sort of start to circle your neck and squeeze, and you think, oh my god, I'm gonna die to fucking plants, and these people just standing there, you feel them slacken and like release you almost like really fluid, and then as they zip back into the door, and the door just creaks open, and there's Thalrik standing
With
there.
this big shit-eating grin on his face, which nobody probably has seen him smile like that ever.
Right. Thank you. Hey guys, don't touch the door.
We know.
Just above table, you guys
Oh, yeah, I'll-
successfully got into that door the second time, and none of you remember how you did it.
The lock picking.
Nope.
Thought it
There was
Thalrik.
another way. There was another way you got in then when you went back the second time that required no lock picking.
Knocking.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right.
Right. We
It's a
don't. We
villain
don't knock.
campaign. Who's gonna knock?
Seems like no one's knocking today.
We
This game
barge
just
in.
everybody walks in.
Thanks for the heads up, guys.
So I guess I was just going to walk out and say, good morning. What day is it? What day is it?
It's the fall. It's good to see that you survived the night.
Ah, yes. Yeah.
No follow
Above board, I
Yeah.
forget. Do we need more information from her, or are we going somewhere else now? Above.
Oh, you've been given the map.
Okay, cool. All right, yeah. So.
She gave you everything.
And then some.
Yeah. Well, Thalrik's looking very rested and gonna say, so, shall we begin?
Therese just
Sure,
not.
but you're taking care of doorways.
I'll handle the vines and any creeping flora or fauna.
And any
Doors.
hags, I assume.
He's just gonna give you this look and kind of like hold his staff a little tighter and kind of shuffle along.
Thalrik, as you walk through the doorway, some of the vines reach towards you, but don't like not in like a grasping way, but just kind of like a like we'll miss you kind of way as the door closes quietly behind you.
I love that for him. I love that. Okay.
You guys heading straight there?
I mean,
I guess.
we were told to do it swiftly, so
Everyone
We'll
prepared?
go with-
I'm updating my spell list right now because we just had a long rest, so I'm going through and making changes.
Mm, yeah, I'm happy.
I'm good.
Ekaitz, you good to go?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Neressa?
I think so.
Therese?
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Thalrik, are you also good to go?
Yeah, I'm good to go. I'm updating my spell list right now, but I'm good to go though.
Okay. So your party now full, complete with all of its members, heads back towards the northern rise, behind the building at the top of the area of the city. Sorry. And you head down that same pathway into the tunnels, following the hag's map. And this is what it looks like. And I will say, for Vel, who was not here last time, you can see as you get farther into the tunnels, like it's getting warmer. There's different pockets that have like lava chambers and stuff like that. And that each step that you take further down, you can feel that same thump 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 getting more prominent, sort of matching your own heartbeat. You do come across a cavern, all of you, which seems to have a set. Well, who's leading the party into the tunnels? Let's say that first. Who's taking the lead?
Who has the map?
I have the map. I was gonna ask, can we see here, or do we need?
Can you
Is
see
it
what?
well lit?
So
we see
the
inside?
veins of the crystal stuff like that, it's like it's dim, like you can still see, but it's just sort of like in the chambers that have lava, it's light, right? But in these tunnels, it's just a little bit darker. It's just sort of like if you're going through an evening, like it's not like dark, like you as somebody who doesn't have dark vision, you can still see relatively well, but it is dimmer, if that makes sense.
Okay. Then I guess Ekaitz can lead with the map.
Okay.
Since Thalrik threw it at him when he stayed with the hack.
All right. Can you roll a perception check for me, please? Okay, perfect.
17.
So, as you guys are traveling through these spiraling tunnels, you could sort of watch as the red glass veins crack in and out of the rock, and the walls, pulse with heat And Ekaitz, you come to a pathway that looks narrower, but as you approach, you see there are sort of squares on the floor. And you know from the Hag's map there's no other way to go but through this tunnel. But the squares on the floor look oddly polished.
Okay. I will point this out to the rest of the group and ask what they think of it.
Could they be pressure plates?
Or a puzzle.
Andy, you're
Are
laughing
there-
too much.
Are there any symbols or anything on these squares, these tiles?
These little you could either roll investigation or perception, whichever you like.
Could the rest of us also do that?
Yeah. Also looking at it. Okay.
Dirty
Everyone's
20.
looking.
19.
21.
24.
Fucking rolling high on these fucking investigation perceptions.
23.
Oh my god, the lowest one is 19.
Yeah.
You're all like, I see everything. Alright, so, as you look at the first set of squares, you can see that there are 16 in total. They are large enough that you have to step on each one, but the distance between each of them you could leap, right? So it does sort of look like it's meant to be something where you step on each in some fashion. You will notice carved into the wall along one of the vein edges that you would almost miss if not for the fact that you stopped to look. And it says, from first flame to final ash, the path is drawn in sacrifice. Step not in pride, nor in fear.
Once again for the note takers.
From first flame to final ash, the path is drawn in sacrifice. Step not in pride, nor in fear.
Those are also some of the archdevils, right? Pride and fear.
Pride is.
Pride, oh, but fear isn't. Okay. That was in the side of the wall. And what about Neressa had asked about? Is there other signs on them?
I will say on them you can see there are symbols. They're not a language, so your language thing wouldn't work on them, but I could say you could roll probably Arcana to see if you can decipher them, if you like.
Me?
Can Thalrik give Neressa the help action?
25.
Oh, she doesn't need
Never
it
mind.
anyway.
So you can see that on the first set of squares, the symbol on the right says pride, and the symbol on the left says loyalty.
I would share that with the group.
So I'm guessing we would step on the loyalty one.
I think that stands to reason.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you want, we could throw a rock at the Pride one to see what would happen. And, if it does reaction, we could just use that for the rest of the tiles. It's just a rock at each tile.
There's a video game that's literally like this. Where you throw your shoes into rooms, see if they're trapped. It's a great game.
Thalrik's gonna jump in and sort of mention, perhaps that might be more construed as fear, though. I wonder if that might set off the other side of this warning.
So looking at the plate, you said there was 16 in total. So is it 8 rows of 2?
So here's where I'm going to now do this.
Uh-oh.
They're going left to right. Okay.
Oh God.
Is this like Squid Game?
Literally.
That's what I was thinking.
My
So,
God.
Who can summon companions?
I can maybe mage hand push it, but I think I can only push like 5 pounds worth of weight, so that might not
I
activate
mean,
it.
I can summon like a. I mean, it's probably not a good idea, but I could summon some lesser demons.
It's not. No more
Possibly
demons,
up
thank
to
you.
6.
Nope. No thank
You don't remember the first time I did demons, okay?
you. Yeah, I do.
That was great.
It went great. Okay, nobody saw it except me.
I assume we'll be able to look at the tiles set by set as we move forward.
yes.
Is it possible? Is there not enough? Is there no way to climb alongside the wall, like to bypass these or something? You know what I mean?
What would you say was the entire distance of these pressure plates?
They're like 10 feet, 20 feet kind of thing. Like they're big.
Never mind. I'm just gonna basically step my way through.
I mean, you could probably get halfway through.
Yeah,
Maybe.
fine. No, because it's still 50-50.
I could shadow teleport all of us, but that's a pretty high spell I'd be blowing.
So you can move your tokens, I think. Jessica, just make sure I have it correct.
No,
So
okay.
again, so pride and loyalty, they're all the same. They all say pride. They're all the same the whole way through. Or is that just the first one?
We don't know.
You have
We
to
have
get
wait
to
and
them.
see.
All right. Well, who wants to go first? Anybody have like unseen servants or anything?
Well, I can't move Therese, so
Hang on.
Yeah, I can't move Thalrik.
I'm doing it. Cut out, hang on.
I can move me now.
Well, Thalrik certainly isn't going to go first, so.
Is it going to be an Arcana check every time?
Maybe.
Do we have rope? Does anybody have rope? Because if they fall out from under us, at least we could tie a rope to the person so that we can hold on to
Yeah.
them.
What if it like kind of just shoots up fire?
Well,
Like,
that we
yank 'em
are
back.
not able to anticipate, but I mean, if
no.
it's going to drop them, at least we'll all be able to catch them.
Okay. Well, we got rope. We'll tie rope.
This sounds to me like something an Illrigger, a paladin of hell, might bravely face.
So I'm always taking
So
all the damage.
It says not to
If
follow
only we had
pride
a
nor
noble evil paladin with us. Thalrik says,
Yeah.
"Let's correct."
I see no paladin anywhere. Is this
No.
paladin in the same room with us?
Illrigger, evil paladin.
If only we weren't all so evil and we're being selfish as fuck.
trying to see. My
So it
Does anybody have
just
rope? Because if you do, I will go
yes,
first.
I have
Because I have good
rope.
Arcana if it's usually going to be Arcana.
Just to clarify though, it says don't follow pride nor fear.
Yep. I wrote it
Okay.
down.
Andy,
Fine.
could I ready an ability if I suddenly drop?
Yeah. What are you trying to ready?
My Blessings of the Raven Queen. Okay.
Where are
She's
you?
well connected.
Are you going forward or back?
I'd be going back.
Just checking.
So,
Oh, also
Therese
might as well. This is the best time to go ahead and cast it. I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself.
What? For a puzzle?
Yeah, well, no, just for the future because it's 8 hours.
That's true.
I don't want to forget about it.
That's true. Okay.
So
Therese is going to step forward. Be like, well,
who am I tying this rope to, guys?
no one's nominating themselves, and she will go and step on loyalty.
Therese, I believe Neressa said she'd go first as long as we had rope, but
Yeah, I'll take
he'll wait
forever.
till
Oh, that's
after
fine.
he
Let
already
Therese
jumped.
go. Let her
Yeah.
cook. Let her go.
He's gonna wait till after she jumped and then he'll pitch it and say it.
Therese,
I'm going to cast Mage Armor on myself too.
you are now looking at the next set of steps. What would you like to do to try and figure out what they say?
Just look. Try and see what they say.
So you
You
can
said these tiles are 20 feet wide, right?
so you can do Arcana, see if you can figure it out.
Ooh, dirty 20.
So you can see that the this is pride. This one says coward.
She'll leap over to power.
Are you waiting for others to join you, or are you checking out the next set as well?
I'll check out the next set.
Do you want to roll Arcana or
Can I roll
investigation?
something else? Both shit. They're both +2, so it doesn't matter. 14.
So you see you cannot distinguish the letters on the tiles ahead of you. And as you watch, whatever rune is inscribed on the tile seeps into the floor and disappears.
Oh no.
Or just for her or for all of us?
For everyone.
Is it just for that tile or is it doing it for all of them?
Just for the two ahead of you.
Oh, okay.
Damn, I should have given you guidance. I thought about it after the fact. Levex! Curses!
You always say this. You always say this.
One of these days, I'm gonna remember.
Do only I see the rune disappear, or does everyone see it?
Everybody sees it. Well, anybody that's on the same tile as you can see that it's disappeared.
But did we see it before it disappeared, though? Can we roll our own checks?
I'll say you can roll it at disadvantage.
Okay. It's better than no.
I'll take
By
that.
the way, I'm giving myself guidance. Zing.
Would you have remembered to give yourself guidance if you didn't do it for
No, I would not have remembered. Disadvantage.
15?
Wow. Wait, roll.
Does it feel
Doesn't matter with my D4. That was pretty bad.
So, Thalrik, you cannot recall at all. You are more distracted by the veins of power of the red crystals in the walls. And you remember that there was some kind of rune there, but you can't remember what it was looking like. And Val, you can vaguely remember what it looked like, but not enough to remember what it said or to sort of figure it out.
He's gonna try to do like a little air gesture of how it looked. Does this work, guys? Okay, y'all are looking at me like I'm stupid. Fuck it. And then he's just gonna jump to that one.
Okay, wonderful. Can you do a dex save for me, please?
Fuck. Okay. Thank God we're agreed. 21.
Beautiful. When you dodge, where do you dodge?
What do you mean?
You're doing a dex save, so where are you dodging to?
The other platform?
The one above you?
No, next to me.
There's,
Kind of like the
there's
American Ninja
5
Warrior.
next to you in a whole thing. So which one are you jumping to? Move your character. That one. Okay. So you're jumping to the one directly next to you. Okay. So,
Yeah, if I dodge.
as your weight settles onto that platform, you wait a beat and think, yeah, no, I chose the right one. And then fire erupts from beneath you, and you manage to just feel the heat of it on your feet enough to just leap out of it as fire erupts and then settles, and the heat of it makes that stone glow red.
Guys, it's not that one.
Thalrik's gonna look behind him towards Neressa and be like, we need you to decipher these. And he's gonna give her guidance. He's gonna
now you do it.
He's gonna give it to Neressa.
Okay, since Vel and I are both on this one, can we both investigate the front two? Okay.
I'll do investigation or arcana.
Go arcana. Even though they're the same. I rolled advantage by accident.
I rolled a nat 1.
Oh no!
It'd be a 13, not a 16.
Can I? No, I can't use my divination roll. I already rolled.
And I can't give her bardic inspiration, can I?
No, because she's already rolled. Did you? Well, even if you rolled the 4 on his guidance, it wouldn't be enough. So, you both watched the same thing happen, where your eyes are eyeing that red platform to your right too much, and Vel, you're just, that was close. Oof. And those runes in front of you disappear as well.
Did I get enough of a glimpse to recognize it from the one prior? Okay.
No, they look different.
Thalrik will end the guidance on Neressa and sort of, shake his head and be like, well, we all have bad days. And then he's gonna give guidance to Vel and hope that Vel will jump and see which one's safe.
Vel's gonna turn around and be like, are you fucking kidding me? Nah. It's her. He's gonna look at Neressa.
All right, you know what? Thalrik will do it. Okay. Thalrik's gonna give guidance on himself, Levex, and he's just gonna step.
So before you do this, just as a kind DM, guidance does not apply to saving throws. It's just skill checks.
Oh. Okay. Well, He's still giving it to himself anyway, just in case.
Okay. And where are you jumping to? Can you do a dex save, please?
And we get
I
to do
knew
the
it.
advantage.
I fucking
You
knew
can do it at advantage, yeah.
As soon as the flames go, Vel's gonna jump to the other one.
So that was a 19.
So wherever you would like to jump to, as your character, you successfully passed the DC for it. Okay, perfect. So same thing that happens when Vel jumped on the other one. Flames erupt as soon as your weight is fully on that pressure plate. You manage to just leap out of the way.
Everybody, eyes on the platform in front of us.
Do we all fit in the platform?
4 of you do.
Okay.
You've all left
I think-
for Neressa.
Yeah, I think Nerissa needs to come join us because Nerissa has the best investigation. So,
Too late.
My Arcana and Investigation are both +8.
all right. Well, Thalrik's going to go back and then give you guidance, Levex, and you can go take this
Doesn't-
spot, I guess.
Therese got 18.
So
I cannot roll
Therese,
1 second.
Good rolls this
Okay.
time.
Yeah, we all rolled good this time.
you see the one in front of you
Beep.
says fear, and the one to the left says strength.
Okay.
I'm just gonna wait a couple seconds, and then after I see no fire. Actually, no. Thalrik, you go ahead.
I also forgot that I had Anala's Grace, so I could have used Bardic Inspiration on my shit roll.
All right, so you are now at the next set. I will say that the stone directly in front of you has cracks in it from being shifted from volcanic movement below, and the rune is broken. So you can't see what it says, but you can check to see what the one on the right says.
Okay.
And we can all check together. Okay.
Well,
We still-
except
you
for
still have-
except for
you still
Vel
have-
at the back there.
You
He's
still
not
have
close enough to
guidance,
see it.
Nerissa, just so you know. So, not that I guess you didn't need it, but.
So Neressa first, so I'm gonna say that you can see. So, yes.
How far to the end?
About 60 feet.
Ruin my fun.
No misty step.
So Ekaitz, as soon I need you and Thalrik to now roll a DC for a dex save.
Remember, it's an advantage.
So you can roll a second one.
Okay. I will roll a second one then.
15.
14.
Oh
Oops.
no. Okay. Let me get my dice out. You both failed. So sorry.
Oh, wait. I'm going to cast Absorb Elements on myself, depending on whatever element it is.
You have to know
Is
what
that
it
a
is.
reaction?
Hey, also
So-
Ekaitz, it's at advantage.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
he
did
knows
it a
he's
second
rolled
time.
I rolled 2.
He did 7 the first time and 14 the second one.
It says
Yeah.
one reaction which you take
Tried.
when you take acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage.
Okay, so you're taking fire damage for it.
Okay.
each take that 11 points of fire damage.
How does resistance work? I get resistance.
half.
Does that give me half damage? So I take 5 points of damage? Okay.
Just like if something is vulnerable, it takes double.
Okay. That only lasts till the end of his turn, so.
Okay. I will say that the flames have not died down with both of you on this pedestal. So you have another less than 6 seconds before it erupts again. So.
Okay, can we... I don't want to jump on the other one. What if that one's going to blow up too?
I jump back. You're on your own.
The second Ekaitz jumps off of that pedestal, the fire dies
How's it
down.
moving? Oh, wait, what happened?
So as soon as he
Oh,
jumps off,
solitude.
it
It was
it
cracked.
dies down.
It was cracked.
Oh, solitude.
It's solitude.
Clever,
I
clever.
was alone and then you join me.
All right, well, I guess Thalrik's just going to cast guidance on himself and do an Arcana check on the ones in front to see what they say. That's 17. Wait, I have to do my D4. 21.
Fear and bravery.
Okay, he's just going to go into bravery. Bravely.
Okay.
Anybody else coming to join us?
Yeah, but one by one.
It's probably best that y'all have like +7 and +8.
Okay, I'll go next.
Within character, Vel has just said, I think you're much smarter than me with this kind of thing.
No, listen, he does it more in a posh way. Be like, magic, just comes to me naturally. I don't know the little details of magic.
Not the tell rivalry between sorcerers and wizards.
Thalrik will end guidance on himself and then give it to Neressa. Are we rolling?
I rolled a nat 1
wow.
again.
I also roll a nat
Roll
1.
Nat 20.
Oh.
Nat 20, baby.
Oof.
Yeah, 21.
Do I win the prize? Does magical treasure erupt at my feet? This is just further proof to never split the party.
Sorry, every time Therese moves, you need to stare directly at the camera. So it's like this. Perfect. So you all get across. Some a little worse for wear, but otherwise intact. And you continue down through the winding tunnels. I will say, as you get farther in, it does grow brighter as more lava pools and stuff like that start appearing in opposite chambers and stuff like that. I will say the red crystals tend to die down a little bit which is odd considering they were growing more abundant as you were going into a certain point, and they've just started to sort of shrink back into the walls. You still have the same red veins, but the crystals themselves are not as apparent. You all find yourself in a come out into like what is a very large chamber.
Yay, our health bars. So happy to see
No
these.
place like home, right?
What the fucking hell is that?
So I get fire absorb elements, right, from that ring that I got? I get to cast it once a day.
Yep.
I don't have that on my spell list, but
yeah, just if you're like, I want to absorb it, then you can, and it'll give you resistance to it. Okay, so I
goblins
will.
or kobolds dancing around a cool altar.
Hang on. So you all enter a cavernous chamber, and I will say, Vel, you are the only one that as soon as your foot steps inside the chamber, you feel like a tremor ripple through the ground and the air as you go through. For everyone else, you can see like there is like loose ash pouring from cracks in the ceiling above you. That there is almost like a hush within the room as you just hear like the pop and crackle of lava within the room. There's a great amount of heat in here. It is not a chilled place. It is quite warm, bordering on uncomfortable. And you can see in the center of what looks like some sort of walkway to a pedestal is a very large outcropping of what, from a far glance, looks like the same crystal as the red glass, but it's without any color. You can see a very faint glow in the dead center of it, and there seems to be sort of flying around it in this cloudy haze of ash and fire, tiny creatures of some kind that have not yet noticed your entry.
By the way, I think Thalrik has Nis with him.
Okay.
I meant to mention that earlier. Sorry.
Sorry.
Can he do a nature check to see if he recognizes these creatures?
You are not close enough.
Oh.
Belle's gonna like kind of like try to like secure his position as like, you know, trying to get control, and then he's gonna look at everybody else like standing perfectly fine and be like, do y'all not feel that?
The heat? Yes.
Oh, okay.
Thalrik will ask, what do you mean? What do you feel what? Very quietly.
The tremors.
There are no tremors under my feet.
Must be the heat getting to me.
Ekaitz, what are your thoughts when you enter this chamber?
It's just too warm for Ekaitz to think. Feels like hell, but he's still used to the cold. He thinks of his former friend, the Infernal that was praying threats with the goblin. The good memories.
Can Thalrik send Nis like to crawl up this rock thing to get a better look at these things and blend in and try to get an idea of what they are?
I will tell you that it's still too far. Like, these are, like, very tiny. It's like a swarm.
Okay.
So she'll probably sneakily get up over there. She'll cast through her eyes to see, and you can tell from your sight, which isn't as good as hers, it's probably didn't look like much, but then as you look through her eyes, you could see it is a swarm. Whatever tiny creatures they are, they do seem to radiate power of some kind, and they look like they're trying to gnaw at this crystal, but it's not, like, nothing's happening. It's immune to their attempts.
Okay. Thalrik will share that with everybody, that there seems to be some creatures swarming around that crystal. Perhaps that crystal is powerful. Perhaps that crystal is ancient. Suggest we investigate.
I mean, no time like the present, right?
Indeed.
Any objections to just walking up?
Therese will probably hang back.
I agree, but maybe we should heal up first, because we are still wounded, right? Thalrik and me.
Mm-hmm. Thalrik will give you a level 1 healing word for.
Or I could give him one of my good berries. I have 23.
Or you could use a special potion
Yeah, I
that
can't
you
take
got.
good berries, true.
Oh, do we still have are the good berries still good though? Don't they go bad? Or I don't know. It's been a while.
I think you gave it
Yeah,
to
they
them
don't have
in
to
the
share.
afternoon, and it's still like
Oh.
morning for you guys. So I would say, like, this fight and probably after this fight, they're no good.
Okay. All right. In that case,
Okay.
never mind. I didn't actually cast that spell. That was
Then
I mean, we have 22.
then I eat some of my plenty good berries.
How
Yeah,
many
so
good
you have-
berries do you try to eat?
I'm trying to
This
figure
was
out how
sorry.
many I
This
have.
was another thing that we did last time, Vel, that you missed.
I'm gonna go with
One good berry
2.
is 1 HP, right? And depending on how many you try to eat, you're gonna have to roll to see if you can eat them all or choke. So,
But I can eat them one after the other, like
Yeah, that's how Thalrik's doing it.
you can,
One after another.
yeah.
it's not New Year's Eve in Spain. I don't need to choke.
I'm just.
It's fucking great.
Okay, I'm just checking. Listen, if you don't narrate it, that's not how it happened. So I'm just making sure. Just making sure. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Wait, I have 23 good berries. I took 5, so I have 18 left. So I'm gonna give my 18 good berries to Val.
Kaltoran.
Yeah, in case he needs them. Okay, Val.
Oh, thank you. I've actually never had a good berry before, so should be interesting.
Each one restores 1 HP, and they will last for a little while longer.
Then
I
they'll
don't
just
know what
become
HP
regular
is,
berries.
but gotcha.
It shall restore your life force.
So we good to go?
Who moves into the room first? Are you sending Nis ahead of you? You're going with her?
We're sort of.
So hang
Fetching
on there. So the second that you step several feet into the room, the swarm at the center takes a note of your presence and lets out what is probably like an ear-piercing shriek that seems to reverberate in the room. There's some little bits of rock that fall down. They don't move from where they are, but they let out this screech that is high-pitched, keening, and as the rubble falls down from the ceiling, it's not big enough to do any damage to any of you. It's just sort of like, dusty debris, that kind of thing. But you also note that lava in the pools begin to swirl. And
Lovely.
I will say that this is a larger picture of the swarm for you guys. You see what that looks like. Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
And two creatures emerge from these pools. This They're looking like that.
Ah,
Oh,
Wonderful.
that's
is
a
that
big
like
boy.
ultra large? That's like beyond gargantuan. That's like how many squares is that one? Two.
Well, they're four. This is just large enough that you could see it. These two images here.
Okay.
I'll move them off in a second, but that's what they look like. And we will take this opportunity to go for a quick break. But when we come back, we shall roll initiative, and good luck.
Lovely.
back. Okay. So, move these off now. You've seen them. That's what they look like. So, you guys watch as these creatures erupt from the lava. And for those of you that were in the last fight, so Val, you're the only one that didn't see it, these creatures seem unaffected by the lava they are in. So they are not taking any sort of damage from it. They are born from it. I would say you have enough time to do one thing prior to them fully surfacing from the lava.
Hey.
We all do? Well, this looks like it's going to be a battle, right?
Yeah. And so you're going to do your one thing and then roll initiative.
Okay.
So is now when I would cast the absorb elements.
No, so that's a reaction.
Elements, reaction.
Yeah. So like if you're about to take fire damage, then you would cast it and then you take half.
A lot of my spells are fire.
Andy, I'm gonna do Thalrik's combo move of enlarge and then wild shape.
Okay.
I know I just got this, but now's yeah. I'm going to shatter my yellow diamond gem.
Okay.
You don't have the white dragon one?
I don't. I didn't know you were gonna do White Dragon today. It's okay.
Oh, it's okay.
I'll put all colors in for next time.
Okay. I did send you the other ones, right?
Yeah, you
Okay.
did. So you all watch briefly as Thalrik moves forward, and he, sorry, just a smidge loud. Moves forward, and as he does, you can see the swarm sort of agitate, let out that screech, and on instinct, he just shifts into a white dragon form. Valcorin, as a reaction to what this is going on, you throw your gem, and that one is a...
It's elemental.
Is it the air elemental?
Earth.
Are they large or are they medium?
I actually put it in my extras just in case if I was ever going to use it. I think it's large.
Okay, I've given you control it, so you can place it within the range of like 30 feet, wherever you want.
Okay.
Anybody else doing anything prior to this
I
shenanigans?
cast the shroud on myself. The shadow shroud.
That adjusts your AC, right?
Yeah, I should do it. Yeah. Well, it's only for 1 minute.
That's right. That's 10 rounds. So what does your AC become with it?
19. It's a +2. Okay, you just put it. Thank you.
And valued cast Mage Armor, which adds a +2 or +5. I can't remember which one that does.
It brings it up to 16. By AC. +3.
Okay.
And mine's 15 because I also did mage armor.
Therese, are you doing
And
anything?
Teresa's just going to ready her bow.
Can Thalrik just dismiss myths into the pocket dimension to keep her safe?
Disappears in a swift. Okay, and then let us roll initiative. Give me a second so I can see Kate's. The elemental that you summon, does that go on its own initiative or on your turn?
I think it goes on its own initiative. I could be wrong. I'm gonna leave that up to you, DM, if you'd rather it go after me or with. Immediately after you on your initiative count.
Goes after you, so we'll just say it goes on your turn. Ooh. Get those goblins out. We've already had them.
Andy, I just DM'd you a quick question. You got a second?
Oh, sorry.
Ooh, we got 10 people watching us right now.
That answer your question?
Oh, let me check. Okay, cool.
Those are all your correct initiatives. 7, 11, 6, 16, and 11.
I believe. So.
Some good rolls there.
It happens.
Get them out now. Get them out now.
I'm just going to mark one with blue. Is it distinguished? So we have Mr. Bleu going first. As you are all getting ready to fight these things as its body turns and little bits of lava that are still sort of clinging to it fling off like water back into the center. And it shambles towards you. And who's closest? Thalrik. So it is like steps up with one large foot, and as its foot stops on the thing, lava spreads out from below it, burning the ground, but doesn't go beyond more than like a couple inches off of its foot. As it steps up out of the pool next to you, Thalrik, and it is going to take a multi-attack and try to slam you with both of its fists, one right after the other. That goes. 7 is 22, so the first one will hit you.
Sure
The second one misses.
Okay.
So you take 14 bludgeoning damage and
14. Okay.
yeah, 14 bludgeoning damage and 7 fire damage.
So 21. And I need to make a Constitution thing. Minus 1.
Why do you need to make a con save? Oh, right, because of your enlarged. Yeah.
Just one though? Is that two separate? That was only one, right?
So it's going to be 10. So how con works is it's the minimum is 10, so it's half the amount of damage, which is 11, which is going to make it 10 anyways, but it's like at minimum it has to be 10. So just roll a d20.
And I get advantage because of one of my things I took, which I get advantage on con saving throws to maintain constitution. So here we go. I didn't give myself guidance. Oh well. Too late to give myself guidance, right? No, I'm already concentrating on something. Never mind.
So guidance is only for like skill checks, I believe. So I'm out of my mind. Yeah, so it's for like ability checks, skills. 21. Okay, so you're fine. You hold concentration. No problem. So its first fist almost surprises you, connects with your body, probably around the shoulder neck area, as you feel it sort of like singe into you. You manage to just dodge as the second one swings. And then we're gonna have this one. It's moving. I'm gonna say it's going to.
By the way, I put Thalrik's white dragon wild shape in the villain's chat if people want to see what it looks like. I mean, it's similar to the green, it's just white, but you know.
Well, villain's chat, not on the in-session one. Okay, so the second one moves forward, and it's going to release a jet of pressurized flame from inside of its mouth directly towards you. So I need you to make a dexterity save.
Okay, and that we do those at advantage, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I feel like Thalrik is literally taking all the heat right now.
Hey, you're the first one to move forward. So sorry.
No, it's totally cool. That's what he lives for this. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna use my heroic inspiration on that one. I feel like this could be important, so we're gonna do that. Yeah. Rolling. Okay, 17.
So you manage to dodge out of the way of this pressurized blast. The fire moves so fast you probably duck down just as it skates across the top of your head. You can feel the heat sort of radiating towards you as it flies overhead. That will be its turn. And then to the swarm.
I awfully love how lined up they are for my turn.
Oh. Oh, it covers Neressa. So this swarm moves forward from the center of the room, flies over the lava, and you can hear this small chittering, kind of like arguing pixie noise, and little burps of flame as they come surround you. And as their bodies move together, it feels or sounds like glass shards being scraped together as they move and it comes towards you. It does occupy your space now, Neressa. And as it does, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please. Okay. So you save on whatever it was trying to do, and you hear for a moment that scratching glass sound get louder and louder in your ears, but you manage to just kind of like shake it off as they swirl around you. You do take some damage. It is psychic, but you avoid the other thing that they were trying to do to you. Take that. 31 is 15 points of psychic damage.
Good lord, it was gonna do 31 points. So I take 15.
Yeah. I will say it does have to recharge this ability, so it may not have the option to do it next time. I'll just graciously let you know that.
You already may.
I heard the panic in your voice, like, whoop! All right. So then that brings us to Velcorin.
Oh, so many things to do, so little time. For my bonus action, I'm going to like click my heels together and use innate sorcery.
Do you actually click your heels together?
Yeah, of course.
Yes, love it.
Gotta
Love
have
it.
pizzazz.
I'm here for it.
And could I tell if I attack the swarm, if it'll hurt Neressa?
It is occupying her space, so yes.
Lovely.
I will say,
Okay.
you could roll, like, if you want to, you can roll a disadvantage, and if it still hits, then I'll say I can miss her. But there is a high likelihood that it will hit her.
With that being said, with my innate sorcery, I have advantage on all sorcerer spells. Would that just be a flat roll then?
Yeah.
Okay, I will do that. I'm going to attempt to hit just the swarm. And it's not going to be anything crazy, it's just going to be Sorcerer's Burst. And it's going to be full damage. 26.
Hit. Or is it
Who
an
does it
automatic
hit?
hit? Yes, it hits.
Okay. No, it's not an automatic hit. It's I gotta roll to hit.
Imagine you're like, it doesn't hit.
I'm like, who to hit? That was my question.
It hits. It hits. Yeah, it hits the swarm. You can avoid Neressa.
Okay. Cool. And they take 11 cold damage. And that'll be it from my turn. But I got the rock monster.
So I will say these. Actually, do a perception check for me. Just see if you notice. Okay.
16.
I will say the damage from your spell doesn't seem to hit them as hard as you would have liked. They seem to just sort of
Lovely.
shake off with a small vibration that cold energy.
Lovely. Okay.
I mean, they still got hit, but slightly less. Yeah.
Sorry, I can have them taste all the colors of the rainbow with Sorcerer's Burst. Okay,
That was ice damage you did that they were strong against?
with the swarm,
The swarm, okay.
yes. With my rock monster, I'm gonna have him do multi-attack, and both of them are gonna be rock launch. And that's against the one in the middle of the lava.
The green one? So there's a little circle of color in the corner for each of them. Yeah. So 17 to hit just hits. And it does 9 bludgeoning.
Where's the second one? There we go. So
Okay.
15 bludgeoning total. Oh, and if it's a large creature or small creature, it gets prone.
Okay.
That'll be my turn.
Ekaitz, it is your turn.
So, as a bonus action, I'm gonna use my giant ancestry and become loud.
Come loud. Sort of square up right next to that earth
Look.
elemental.
A lot of large
you're
creatures in
you're
this
knocking
one little
shoulders
area.
with them. I will say for those of you behind these 3 large creatures, you cannot get past them. You're now stuck in that corner until they get out of the way. Unless you can teleport past them.
Out of my way.
And then. Sorry, I had it open and then I closed it and it went away.
Oh, nice. A prone creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. That's cool.
I cannot reach total this guy from where I am, right?
No,
The blue guy.
he's 5 foot ahead of you, and Thalrik and the Golem are blocking.
And I cannot go around Thalrik, right? That's done.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be considered just like difficult terrain or something, or
No, because
Yeah,
it's
I
like
thought we can pass them.
it's cavern. So he's doing like this part here. It's like a outcrop up.
Okay.
You can walk through lava.
Yeah. What about no thanks?
Oh.
I'm gonna cast Bane on the 3 enemies then, since I'm in the middle.
That's a save. DC save, right?
Yeah,
Is it just
charisma
automatic?
save.
Okay, what's the save?
No, they must make a charisma saving throw. What is my charisma saving? What is that?
Your spell save
My
DC.
save is 15 plus 2 of the 1 from the necklace.
So 16.
Let me check again the necklace that you gave me. 1, yeah, 16.
So 1 passes and 2 fail. So the blue one passed, the swarm and the green one failed. So what does that do for
Another.
them?
Whenever a target that fails this save makes an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, the target must subtract 1d4 from the attack roll or save.
And how long does it last for?
Duration up to 1 minute, and I'm concentrating on it.
10 rounds. Okay, perfect. Everyone's getting all the fucking conditions. I'm gonna do this. It's bait.
And is there a place where I can get off the way, like the left of the earth elemental, or is that also rocks, lava?
I say you could go in the squares to the left, as long as you're like right up to this edge here,
Something like this.
like that.
There, okay.
So just squeeze around him.
And that's meat.
So I'm just moving this swarm below Neressa. Listen, now thinks that she's bait. She's not. It's the other one. It's just showing through hers. Okay. Perfect. Therese, it's your turn.
So I'll move here. If I move here, will that activate attack of opportunity? Beautiful. Then I'll move there.
It would, maybe, but I'm just going to say for the purpose of this, no.
Well, so 1, 2,
Be kind.
3. Then I use my bonus action to Misty Step. Four, 5, and 6. Make sure she's very far away. Then with my bow.
I will remind you, as a distance-based attacker, prone, you roll at disadvantage when you fire on prone creatures.
Oh, I know.
Just double check.
As a ranged one, I can shoot about 3 miles, so.
No, but I'll just let you know.
With my bow. Wait. Get rid of one. Okay. Yep. Boop. I will also. Oh. Well, I get some attack because everyone seems to be close to the blue one. So yeah, I'll shoot it with my bow. Does a 19 hit the blue one?
Yes.
Sorry, just double checking if it was a 1d4 or 1d6 sneak attack. Uh, 11 piercing damage. Yeah.
Okay.
That's me done.
That's including your sneak attack, yeah?
Yeah.
Is your bow magical? Do me a favor and do perception for me.
18 plus 4, 22.
You watch as your arrows bounce harmlessly off of this golem creature.
Great.
Shit. Oh no.
Lovely ass had a magical weapon on session 4. Totally.
Elric, it's your turn.
Okay, so Thalrik is a white dragon, an ice dragon also. And he's gotten like swelled up even larger than normal, so he's like huge looking. And he's gonna just look at the, these magma creatures, and he's gonna breathe his ice blast, a 20-foot cone, and they need to make dex saves. And I think the one who's prone automatically fails.
Yeah, it does. So it's 21 for the other one, so it saves, I assume.
Yeah, so it takes half damage. And it's 3d6, which I will roll right now. 13 damage.
Okay. Maybe.
That's turn 1. So it says it recharges in a minute. So technically a minute is 10 rounds of combat, or is
Yes.
it just 10 people? Okay.
10 rounds of combat, yeah.
So that probably won't happen again. Okay, and then that was my action. And then bonus action, I can't remember how we did this. If I do my flurry of blows, do I just use my claw attack 2d6 plus 5, or do I just use the 1d6 of the monk plus 5, or how does that work?
So it's just your unarmed strike. So with the dragon, it's more like a tail whip kind of thing, but it's still just your unarmed strike.
So it would be the 1d6 plus my wisdom modifier?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to do those 2 attacks. So I roll a d20 and I add my wisdom to it, right? So, because that's it. So, okay, so the first one, I'll roll them both at the same time.
Okay.
Okay, that's a 19 and a 13.
Okay, so both will hit.
Okay, and then for damage, it's going to be 10 plus, 6 plus 5 and 4 plus 5 comes to 20.
Cool. And that's... So I will say when your attacks hit this creature, you feel them connect, but you don't really feel a reaction from this
I
creature.
think they're considered magical, right?
So for monks, you have to get to a certain level of monk before your strikes become force damage, which is not you don't have enough monk levels for that to happen.
Okay. All right. Well, that's good to know. I still think. Okay. So anyway, so you see, yeah, he breathes out that, and then kind of try to get to the thing, but it doesn't do much damage. And then he is going to move down to like here, I guess, so people can get by. And that's my turn. Oh, wait. I forgot to do my extra. Oh, it doesn't matter anyway. The extra 1d4 doesn't do anything anyway, so never mind.
Neressa, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna start by Misty stepping out of this swarm.
I'm so hoping you try to run.
Okay. Okay, I think I'm just going to, for this turn, cast Chromatic Orb.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do... I guess I'll try Ice on these guys. I'm gonna do the blue.
Okay.
Blue guy.
So 17 hits. So this, you want to describe what it looks like when you throw it?
So is it 3 separate? Because it's 3D. Is it still just one blast?
Yeah, it's one blast, just bigger.
Okay. I think she would just kind of like move her arms, and you would see like this orb of cold begin to form, and then just hurls it right at this guy right at his chest.
Perfect. So this thing connects with its chest, and you just see ice go crawl up, and you can see like the fire that lights it kind of dim a little bit, but then it surges forward and the ice melts. But you did do damage to it. That was 14 cold, right?
Yes.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to do?
I might. I'm gonna move a little bit. I'm gonna use my movement.
What? You don't want to become its buddy?
I sure don't. So. I'll go there.
Perfect. So, we're now back to top of the initiative with this blue guy first. He's now going to continue to attack Thalrik. So sorry.
Sorry. He's built to be a tank, so this is what he's supposed to be doing, actually.
That's true. So he's going to do his slam attacks. Oh my god, I rolled 8 on both, so 8, 9, 10, 15? Does that hit you?
Nope, his AC is 16.
Okay, perfect. So both attacks miss. He whiffs both of them as he rages and lunges towards you with both of his large, fiery fists. Misses both, but you feel that heat swing across your face as one blows past you. I'm gonna go to. He's going for the condition. His prone condition, is that like he can get up, right? It's not permanent. There's nothing that says that he's stuck down.
Yeah, so prone, it'll he gets rid of it his next turn, but it would
Okay.
take his full movement speed
Yeah.
to get up.
That's fine. Okay,
Half his
so
movement speed, sorry.
so he's gonna have 15. So yeah, he's gonna go for Thalrik. He's the closest one. Alright. He's not right there. Be a dum-dum if you don't know better. Okay, so 11 is 18 and 24. Both hit you,
Both
right?
hit.
Oh, I should
guess
take
it's
off
too late to use one of
D4,
my
right?
divination rolls.
Yeah, if it's already rolled.
Yes.
For Bane, yeah. Oh, so it could be a miss. The 18 could be a miss.
Which is 3 brings it to 15, so one of them does miss. Right? Because you
Nice.
said 16. So good on the Bane. So only one of his slam attacks will hit you. 13, 17 bludgeoning damage, and 4 fire damage. So 21 damage in total.
Did I not get the -4? Oh, sorry.
Yes,
Okay,
I did
okay.
do the -4 on the attack. That's why one of them missed.
Okay.
Okay, so that's its turn. It's not going to move anymore. Why did it not go to my... Are you down here?
No,
So-
you just moved it down a couple spaces.
I dragged it by accident. It's now the swarm's turn. It is now moving into Ekaitz and Velcorin's space. It's now swirling between the two of you. And it does. I'm so sorry. Okay. So I'm so sorry. I'm gonna have to choose because it says just one. So
Did the ability charge?
it did. I rolled a 6.
No.
So charged.
Fuck.
Sorry.
Don't you just
It can only hit one of
volunteer?
you, so now I'm rolling to see which one of you hits. So which one wants high and which one wants low?
Take high.
You choose.
Okay, he chose high. Okay, low. He rolled high. So sorry. It's coming after you, Bell.
That's fine.
So
That's fine.
I need you to make a con save, please.
I have advantage on con saves.
Okay. So you only take half damage, and you don't take the condition that comes along with it.
What's the damage type?
Psychic. So you take 13 points of, or sorry, half of 13, which is 6 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
Do you have resistance to psychic
my
damage? You don't get the condition for it because you saved. So I'm not telling you what it is because you didn't get it.
Snaky.
Perfect. So you only take 6 points of psychic damage for it. Not terrible. That will end its turn, however. Now onto you, Bell.
Okay. Can I still see perfectly fine on my surroundings?
Yeah, it's light in here because of the lava, so there's enough for it to be well lit.
Great. Great.
Like it's circling around you guys, so it's distracting, but it's not so distracting that you can't see through it.
Right.
Not yet,
Okay.
anyways.
Okay. I am going to cast Storm Sphere at 4th level. Sorry, that was a lot of dice I wanted to roll. And it will be right there.
Okay, so it hits the 2 golems, and it's a strength save, I see.
It is. Let me double check it.
It looks like there's some kind of hit and then a strength save.
Yeah, each creature in the sphere, when it appears, and when it ends its turn, so it's gonna have to keep doing it every time it ends its turn, must take a strength saving throw or take 2d6 bludgeoning damage.
And this is magical bludgeoning because it's a spell. So there's that.
Correct.
So is it, sorry, there's no immediate attack. It's just if it passes the strength save, it only takes half, or is it,
Yeah.
Is there a chance to hit it at all?
No, it's just if it passes the strength. Or this portion of it. And
So,
my spell save is 17.
so they both fail. One got 16, got close.
Yeah, well, if I didn't have innate sorcery on, it would have got it. Okay, so yeah, 22 damage, and then until the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on each of your turn to cause a bolt of lightning to leap from the center of the sphere towards a creature within 60 feet. And I have to roll for this. But it's not showing me how.
So is that roll to hit? Because you rolled a 24 to hit at the big. So if you look at the spell on roll
Okay.
20, there's a 24, which is the hit chance, right? And the lightning damage from that. It's weird
Okay,
because
so
it
yeah,
shows
that's
that there was a
lightning
DC 16 strength saves of 16, and the bludgeoning damage was
Okay.
7, and the lightning damage was 15. So if that's the case, the golems
Okay,
took
sorry.
7 bludgeoning
I
each,
got that
and the
wrong.
lightning damage is 15. Unless you're
Yeah,
putting
so
it towards a single
both,
creature,
both,
in which case, then yeah.
both golems, both golems take 7 damage, and then one golem of my choosing will take 15 lightning damage, and I'm gonna choose blue.
Blue's our favorite color.
Anything else you'd like to do?
And for Vale's turn, that'll be it. But the rock monster, he's gonna do the same thing, and he's going to rocket launch a multi-attack against green.
Okay, so is he walking around blue to do that? Because he's standing in front of the blue one.
No, it's a
Oh, he's
melee,
throwing it.
so-
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So with the
But
other
in
thing in front of
range.
him, he has cover from it as well.
Advantage.
So there's that. No, he just has a higher AC.
Oh,
So 17 won't hit it. Sorry.
Okay. Just hurt my feelings, but it's
So
okay.
sorry. I'm so sorry. I mean, you got good shots off with the other
26?
stuff.
26,
26 will hit. 26 will hit.
and he is bro.
Which one are you hitting again? The blue one?
The green
Or the
one.
green?
Green one. Rock monster's going for the green one. I'm going for the blue one, and green is prone to again. Okay. And then I will have my rock monster move just a teensy bit.
You sure you want to stop him there? Because he's now blocking the egress for anybody coming through that side.
Well, can't people move right here?
No, so his square comes up right to this point here, like the top right.
Right there? How does that work?
Yeah, that's fine. He's just button noses
Okay.
with this thing.
Hi, how are you?
Andy, how are these creatures looking? Are they looking, I don't know, fiery in terms of bloodied, or are they not anyway?
They are not
Wow.
yet crumbly.
Great.
They're not.
Okay. Not ashy.
Oh, also one last thing. I'm gonna try to have Val move out of the little area, just because I'm curious.
Okay, so it's not going to take an attack of opportunity on you because you moved out
That's
of its space.
That's fine.
I used my divination roll. It rolls a 7.
Oh, okay. Okay, so it misses. It misses. There you go. Good job. Excellent.
Cool.
Or sorceress, or
Does it
Whatever.
look like
Wizard.
anything to anybody
He's
else
the wizard. I'm the
when you
sorceress.
change someone's
For sure.
action in that sense?
Maybe like when they go to do whatever they do, it just looks like something slams it down from above, like something else, like an invisible thing, just grabs it and denies it.
Goes to like
not in my house.
go like that, and his arm gets yanked back. Okay. Cool. So I will say you can watch as the swarm starts to follow after your movement, and it's almost like they hit an invisible wall as they fall back to rest where they were and don't hit you.
I'm moving down here. I'm done.
Ekaitz, it is your turn.
Good. Okay, so I'm gonna move a little bit down. Just there. And I'm gonna use, well, putting a seal on a creature is a bonus action. Is a bonus action only moving from a dead creature, right?
You're asking about your seals? I think
My
applying them or
interdict
moving
seals.
them is a bonus action. Either one.
Okay, then I use my bonus action to interdict the blue guy. We'll take another seal out of it.
Okay, so
And now
you can either use your bonus action to place a seal, or you can do it if you successfully hit them. So you don't necessarily have to use your bonus action. Right? So if you successfully
But
hit
if-
them, you can use part of that attack
But
to
if I hit
place
it, I cannot then immediately activate it, right? Because it's when it takes damage, so it's already been. So I will use the bonus action time. On the blue one, and now I'm gonna cast Burning Hands at level 2, but Asmodeus my invoke, and they are vulnerable to fire.
Sorry, he's unable
when
to
I cast the
fire?
spell.
That was...
They are vulnerable.
Oh, vulnerable to fire.
fire.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry.
How long does that last?
Only for my sadly.
And what's the spell that you're casting on it? Is...
Burning Hands, I'm casting it right
Okay.
now. So I cast it in a
fires.
cone.
Where does your cone go?
It's just 15 feet, so like...
Perfect. Okay.
Dog was like, you about to burn me?
No, you don't need more burning damage.
Alright, so
Oh,
the green one will automatically fail because I believe it's a dex save for that.
Yes.
This green one's getting fucked up.
Are people updating their
17?
HP in Roll20?
Yeah. Not in roll 20.
What's the save DC on it?
15.
Okay, so it's safe because it rolled
Oh, wait,
17.
my spell is 16, but yeah, 17 will pop.
17. Does it still take half damage?
I'm reading that right now. Yes, they take half.
Okay, so because you made it vulnerable, it's back up to just the regular amount of damage.
Yeah.
And the
And
green
the
one
guy
will-
that has the seal gets the extra 1d6 necrotic.
Okay.
That's a 1.
So as your seal is placed on this creature, you watch it take the fire damage to it. The one behind it, the fire doesn't affect it. Like the green one doesn't affect it.
No, it's to both of them because this invoke hell ability, it gives it to the targets of the spell.
Oh, okay. I thought it was just the one in front.
It modifies
Okay.
hell, sorry. Yeah.
So they are immune to fire, so I'm just gonna have the one to the green one. The other one, it canceled out because you had the thing on it, right? They're immune,
Well,
so technically they
it's,
shouldn't take it, but you make them vulnerable, and then the other one has automatic failure. So the blue one only takes half of it, and the other one will take full because it was automatic failure. That's just how I'm going with it. It's a weird thing.
Okay. And then the blue one just gets one more necrotic of the seal.
Yeah.
Because I rolled shit.
I mean, you rolled really well on
Mhm.
the other one.
Yeah, that one, yes.
Yeah, that was a sick move.
Okay.
And can I, now that I hit them, without using an action, I can place seals on them again, right? So now it's
On-
one of
on
them
one.
get one seal.
Yeah, so which one you want
Only
to
on one.
put a seal on? Yeah.
Then let's give it again to blue.
Alright. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's me done.
Therese, your turn.
Let's try something fun. Therese is going to one second. Oh, wrong one. Where's my ruler? Beautiful. She is going to cast Ominous Winds on all three of the enemies.
Okay.
It's a charisma check with a save DC of 15.
So only one passes. So the blue one passes, the other two fail.
Okay. So whenever they make an attack roll or a saving throw, before the spell ends, which is 1 minute, the target must roll a 1d12 and subtract the number rolled from the attack or saving throw.
Is it once that's
Yeah.
happened, it's done, or just every time for the next minute?
Every time for the next minute.
Do they
Damn.
try to resave every turn, or is it just once it's on, it's on?
I think from the looks of it, when it's on, it's on. There's no trying to get out of it.
What's the?
Yeah, it's a sick spell.
So up to 3 creatures of your choice that you can see within range must make charisma saving throws. Whenever a target that fails a saving throw makes an attack roll or a saving throw roll before the spell ends, the target must roll a 1d12 and subtract the number rolled from the attack roll or saving throw.
What's that this spell?
Ominous Winds.
I don't
It is a
see
concentration spell.
Yeah, so I can't do any spells.
I don't see it in your list. Am I blind?
It's
So
in my
level
list as
2.
well. If you
It's above silence.
Fresh.
there,
Here it is. Okay.
It was one I
Oh, why it
added
wasn't showing.
after the long rest.
Ah, that would be why. I was like, I can't see it. It's not there.
What spell are you casting?
What are you doing? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So it's just on it for the.
Mhm.
I guess while you have concentration. So if you get hit, it'll break. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Then for my bonus action, Teresa's gonna waddle up to here. With Thalrik being diagonal to her, can she use a touch spell? Then she will cast at 3rd level Cure Wounds on Thalrik.
Okay.
So let me
Because those are temporary hit points, so I don't think it would do anything. Because I'm still I have full hit points right now.
oh, okay.
Yeah, that's my
Yeah.
temporary HP. That's where there's 2 bars.
Then she will do. Oh, I can't see the second bar. I just thought no one was tracking. That's fine.
But thank you. That was very awesome of you. Much appreciated.
That one.
She will
Sorry.
stay here and do nothing.
Should be able to see now. Sorry.
Now I can see it. Thank you.
That C toggle in the weird fucking section of the bars.
Then that's me done.
Alright Thalrik, it is your turn.
Okay, so I can speak to my
Yeah.
compatriot. That's a free action, right?
Yeah.
So Thalrik's gonna
Limited,
look over.
but yeah.
Thalrik's gonna look over at Neressa and Therese and say, "Perhaps somebody should investigate that crystal. Maybe that's the source of their power." And then he's gonna go back to do his attack. Now remind me, the green one is the one that's prone. So if I was to attack him, I would
Correct.
have advantage. But the
It
blue one
automatically
is-
fails dex saves, and you have advantage of attacks against him.
Okay, and I checked. My dragon attacks are considered magical.
Okay.
My bite and my claw attacks. So, and is the blue one looking like it's been damaged yet at all?
Yes. It is just appearing as though cracks in its rock face are a little wider. You can see a little bit more lava sort of starting to leak out.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to do my bite and my claw attack on the blue one, even though
Okay.
I would have advantage on the green one. I just try and kill this one, so it's all good. Okay. 20. Rolling. I'm just gonna roll them both at the same time. Wow, they were both a 1. Unfucking believable. I'm sorry to swear. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Wow. Okay.
That is unfortunate.
I guess that's. Oh, okay. You know what? I'm gonna. No, my flurry of blows doesn't even do anything. Never mind. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I realized too, Andy. I didn't roll a concentration saving throw when they attacked me last round.
Oh,
to see if
okay.
I was still- So let me do that.
Good call. Thank you.
It was a 15, so I'm assuming it would have passed. Okay. All right. I'm just gonna stay there, I guess, and that's my turn.
Block them from moving in. Okay. Neressa, it's your turn.
Okay, I think I'm gonna start heading towards the crystal. But I'm gonna first go. If I'm here, can I hit the blue with a chromatic orb?
You can. It's going to have a higher AC because it's got some partial cover between the two things that are in front of it, but you can.
If I try to hit the green, though, it's at disadvantage because it's prone and it's a ranged spell, or does it not
Correct.
affect ranged spells?
No, it does
Correct.
affect. So anything that's prone,
Okay.
you have disadvantage on ranged spells or attacks.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll just go ahead and try to hit the blue with a chromatic orb.
All these large boys in this very cramped space.
Shoulder to shoulder, wing to wing.
We getting cozy in here.
So I rolled a 21 to hit.
Okay.
And it did 10 cold damage. And then I'm gonna use the rest of my movement, so that's 10, 20, 30. I think that's all I can do.
Bonus actions?
You sure you did 30? I thought that
Yeah,
looked
that
like you were doing.
15.
Oh, I think diagonal
Yeah.
it's like 10 every
No,
square,
it's the
isn't
same.
it? Oh, we could still do 5?
Yeah.
Okay. So then I've only done half of my movement.
Mhm.
So I can get to here.
Oh,
Okay.
also, everybody within 30 feet of the storm has disadvantage on perception checks. Just heads up.
I think your camera has frozen. I can still hear you, Ethan, but the camera just looks like it's frozen.
Yeah.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can still hear you. It's
Yes.
just
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
in a load
Okay.
thing.
Yeah. We'll see if it pops back up.
My health is different on D&D Beyond than it is on Roll20. Like the max.
What's the max
It's different.
on?
On D&D Beyond it's 50, and on here it's 42. I don't know why.
these, by the way, do these reflect for us to see like how damaged our friends are?
Yes,
Like,
if
should
they're
we-
updating them.
Okay.
So right
I just
now,
updated them.
Thalrik's taken the most damage. Neressa's down 15, so now she's reflected properly.
But all of Thalrik's damage is temporary HP. He
Yes.
hasn't lost
Yeah.
any of his. Yeah, just so people know.
Oh wait, for my chromatic orb, it says if I roll 2 damage, like 2 of my d8s are the same, which they are, it gets to leap to another target.
Okay.
Ooh.
Did it both roll the same?
I rolled a 4, and a 2. So who did I originally hit? The blue, so
Blue
I guess
one.
I would just have it leap and do damage to the green as well.
Okay. Excellent.
Okay, and it says I have to make an attack roll against the new target and make a new damage roll.
Okay.
Okay.
So you'll
I'll
have
just do-
disadvantage on the attack because it's still considered a ranged thing, but
Got it. I didn't mean to do that. How do I make it roll with disadvantage?
just roll it twice.
Hold
Okay.
control.
Or you can right-click the number, the modifier. Usually, if you right-click the modifier, it should open up in Roll20. If you right-click the modifier.
Well, I rolled a 12 as my disadvantage.
So it won't hit it.
Darn it, because the damage was 16.
I mean, good try though. It was lucky to get that extra opportunity for it. Anything else you'd like to do? Any bonus actions?
No.
Go back to the big boys. Alright, so
No.
blue is it's gonna see how single-minded he is.
Thalrik's
He
like,
is
bring it, bro.
super single-minded. So sorry. Perfect. So I need everybody that is within a 10-foot radius of the blue one to make a dex save. So Ekaitz, the Golem, and Thalrik.
With advantage or not?
Yeah, with advantage. Well, the Golem not, but Ekaitz and Thalrik have advantage.
Why not? Just kidding.
It's not blessed by a devil.
It could be.
It's
You
not.
don't know.
18.
Okay, so the Thalrik is the only one that passed it, the two failed. So you watch as bits of this creature have been crumbling off and lava has been sort of oozing out of it. Its chest swells and then releases as a gush of like heated air escapes, vents out fire from within it, and you now take. So sorry, don't hate me. 12 for those that didn't succeed, and 6 for the one for Thalrik that did in fire damage.
12?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, does it damage it? Oh, they're immune to fire damage, so never mind.
Were you hoping it was going to hurt his friend?
Yes.
Imagine. Alright. And now it's going to have its turn, because that's just a thing for it. So now, it's going to attack.
Oh, wait. Let me do I have to do a con save. Sorry.
Oh, that's right. Well, no, because you saved, right? So
Yeah,
it's not a hit. It's not a direct hit, right?
Oh, okay.
It's just
okay.
thing. So you're fine. You are gonna have to now because it's gonna hit you twice.
I will.
You have to wait.
I just rolled it right now, so choose that
one. Both are gonna hit you because they're both 25. So sorry.
Yep. Okay. Is that crits? Okay.
No, it's 19.
Oh, okay. Thank God.
Imagine if they both crit though. That would have been awful after getting 2 nat ones. Okay. So then you take. This may drop you out of dragon. Let's see. That won't drop you out of dragon, but drop you out of the 2.
I don't think it drops me out of dragon. It says that.
No, it counts as your regular HP. It's gonna drop you out
Yeah,
of the
exactly. It would go down to my regular HP. I have to do a bonus action unless I get unconscious or drop to 0. Which is annoying because I can't just bonus action back into it. But
yeah, you can bonus action revert back to your normal form.
Well, it says that it takes 1 bonus action just to go back to normal form, but then
Yeah.
I wouldn't be able to in the same turn go back and I would have to wait.
No,
a
you'd
turn
have to
for
wait a
something.
turn. Yeah.
Yeah.
20 bludgeoning damage and 5
Okay,
fire
so what-
damage. So
What
25
would the,
in total, and half, so the DC is 14.
the DC is 14 for
Yeah.
20?
Yeah. Well, it's 25 in total. So
But
it's no, it's 10. It's 10 for each. So it's 2 con saves, but they're each 10 because it's
Okay.
10. And, oh, I forgot to get the fire damage.
My first one was a 13. So how much am I? Is that for both attacks, by the way, or is that just one attack?
It's 10 for both.
24. Okay, got it. Minus 10. And then minus 1. Minus 9. And then what was the fire damage?
So it's 11 fire damage in total. So it's 31 points of damage total.
Okay, so minus 11. Because I did the 20 already. Alright, so there. Okay, and I need to do one more con save. Fuck. Well,
Wait.
I'm no longer-
Did you do the minus 1d12 for the attack?
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
for the
did
ominous
you do the minus
winds?
1d12
My ominous
on the
winds.
attack rolls? You said they were both 25, I think it was, or 24. 24 maybe.
Both 24.
Wait, who was attacking?
Good call.
One becomes an 18, so it still hits you.
That's still hits.
And the other one is also 18.
But you also subtracted from
With the
damage
minus
rolls,
4.
right? Also from damage rolls, right?
Does it subtract from damage? I thought it was just from the attack.
Attack rolls and saving throws.
Yeah, saving throws, so it doesn't do that.
Okay. Cool. Alright, well, thanks.
That's
I know,
close.
we tried. I'm also
So
no longer in heart.
yeah, so you should be just 1 into your. You have 1 temporary HP left. Right?
No, they're all gone. I'm down to 39 HP out of my 59. I updated it all on it.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure? She took 31 points in total. So I have you took 21
Yep.
at one point, 6 and another 31.
Yep.
So
I
it's
was
just
at 11 temporary HP, and then that brought, and then the 20 brings me to 59. So I've been keeping track.
still dragon, but he has been hit very hard.
And I'm not big anymore. I'm back to regular size.
Yes. You know,
Tiny.
little one. Okay. So, this one's gonna get up from prone because it doesn't know any better.
Real quick, the blue one, he needs to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. He fails it. There's only 8. So what happens to him?
Minus 1d12. Minus 1d12. One sec. He's gonna be taking 2d6 magical bludgeoning.
So 8 bludgeoning damage?
Yeah, I just clicked the 2d6 and it did this whole thing. Yes.
Well, it's because it's for the
just
spell,
8.
right? Which is fine.
Yeah.
So 8 bludgeoning damage on the blue one, you said, right?
Yeah, and we'll go ahead and say 8 for the other one too if it fails it, so that I'm not having to re-roll it again. It's in the same round. Unless you want me to re-roll it.
The other one passes this 19 and force 23. Saves.
Is that 19 after the 1d12?
Oh, it's 23, and then it has to take it off beforehand? The strength save?
Has to take it up. It goes
Oh,
off of
from Therese, that's
saving
right.
throws. Yeah.
So 23 minus 6,
It has to
17?
be 17.
So
Meets it beats it. Damn
so
it.
sorry.
Okay.
It has still Bane. Does it apply here for the save? The 1d4?
Does Bane apply to saving throws or just attacks?
Attack roll or save?
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, then I guess it would fail.
So
If, because even if it just takes 1, it goes below. You could roll it for the flavor, but it's gonna fail it.
2.
Wait,
Yeah,
I'm
it's a
gonna roll
2.
it for the flavor. And I'm just gonna roll it with dice, not the spell.
Okay.
About the same.
Same?
Well, 7.
7.
Okay.
So this,
continue.
thank you. This blue one looks like it is shaky on its legs, but it is still upright. Okay. It is the green one's turn now. It has gotten up using half its movement, and it is going to. The spell that you cast, Ethan, is that something where it's like it's inside of a storm, and if they move out of it,
End of turn. It's end of turn. They can move out of it, but it damages them at the end of their turn.
okay, so if it moves prior to that, it won't take it?
Well, I said roll for the blue one, and you did both of them. So if it ends up moving, if the green one moves out of its out of the radius before the end of its turn, it doesn't take that 7 damage.
Okay. And
The
it
blue one
was-
ended it in the.
Yeah, it will probably move out. So if it's 10, I think that moves out of it because you weren't trying to hit Thalrik before, right?
Yeah, no, all the lava is basically where it's at. So, it's safe. Meanie.
So let's start here. I just realized the blue one doesn't have the gusted wind thing. Only the green one does. So it would have saved. Because I've marked it. Your wind thing has little squiggly things. So the-
Ominous
Ah,
Wind?
okay.
Yeah. The blue one saved against it. The other two didn't.
Oh,
So the
okay.
swarm and the green one have it, and the blue one doesn't. The little circle thing with the little thing is the bane. The heart is the. Sorry, the circle thing is the interdict. The heart is the bane, and the wind is the ominous winds.
Well, it
Right.
didn't. It failed it before even subtracting it, so.
Oh, it saved it
it's still
before.
taken.
It got 17.
Blue one.
The blue one
you
had
said
like
it,
it
8.
it beat it, and then I had to reduce it by 7, and it got down to 17, and then we had the D4 from the interdiction bring it down below.
I thought that was the green one because the blue one, the first roll was 8, and then the second one was where we had to really get down to the nitty gritty.
I thought it was the first
Yeah,
one.
me either.
Wind the
leave it.
tapes back, guys.
I'll just leave it. I'll just leave it. It's fine. It's fine. Too much shit. Okay. Second one's gonna attack Thalrik. Ooh, I need to see if it's thing.
He's like literally like, I'm not.
Charge. Okay. So 30. So it won't hit Ekaitz. It will hit the Golem, and it's gonna hit Thalrik if they don't succeed. I need the Golem and Thalrik to do a Dex save.
Okay, I feel like Thalrik is now yelling, a little help? Fuck, that was a 10.
Okay, what is the Golem?
7.
So they both fail.
Of course, my healing spell is a bonus action, so it changes shape. I can't cast it in my form.
Listen, I'm trying to keep him prone. You were just supposed to keep him in the lava.
So they both take 17 fire damage.
Okay.
Oh, not good. Not good at all.
And I will say that there's now a line of fire below them, which is molten, and if you remain there at the end of your turn, you'll take fire damage. So I will draw the line.
Under the people who just missed the save?
Yeah. So in that line.
Okay.
That line is now molten.
Listen, I still have over.
Okay. So, that's the end of its turn. Is the Bane something I can roll again for? Is that just like permanent? Or is that a constant
let me
con
check
for
it.
you? I think it's con for you.
It's a con for me,
Okay,
yeah.
perfect. Just the swab. Jeez. Okay. So, Storm's turn. It is moving into Thalrik, or not Thalrik, sorry, into the space for Ekaitz and the Golem. So sorry. So. It does not recharge its thing, so we're gonna go with to attack Ekaitz because he is the larger target to them and they don't think that they can bite through rock. So it's gonna miss its attack, but I will say for Ekaitz that you feel these things try to pierce through your skin, but they just don't quite make purchase. Terrible. Unbelievable. Belle, it is your turn.
Okay. So, as my bonus action, let's see, check. It's about right there. My bonus action, I'm going to have the lightning come out of the storm and shoot at the green one.
Okay.
Which is 4d6 and actually click this one also it also now it doesn't roll. That's the damage, but do that. And then does it add my spell attack modifier? It's the bonus action. It's like Witch Bolt, where you like re-hit it.
What's the name of the spell?
It's called Storm Sphere. Here, I'll display it.
So many. No, I got it. So you make a ranged spell attack. So was 8 the attack, or is that the damage? Because it has to do an attack.
8 was
for
the
it.
damage. I tried clicking the damage so that it would roll, but this time it didn't
Okay.
roll, so I just made a d20.
And which one are you attacking?
The green one.
Green. Okay, so the green one is
within 60.
outside of the sphere, so you don't have advantage. And then, yeah, it's your spell attack, so it's a d20 plus your spell attack, so plus 8.
Okay, yeah. So 23 to hit and 8, which is shit for 46.
Still hits. And it's lightning damage, right?
Correct.
Ooh, so that hits it.
Shit to run away from me. And then for my actual action, I'm going to just do Sorcerer's Burst.
Okay.
At the blue one. And that will be lightning damage.
Okay.
At 20.
Nice.
So full damage die, not modifiers, but damage die. And then you roll again. Or roll and add that to
Alright,
it.
so it's a 2d8.
So 16.
So
And
that's
then-
16 plus. Oh my god, I almost got max damage again. 16 plus 13 is 29.
29.
Lightning damage on the blue one.
Would you like to describe how this lightning kills it?
Yes, I would. So he's gonna like kind of like wind it back, like wind his hand back, and like the lightning's gonna be crawling all over his fingers, and it's like that purple like Star Wars lightning type thing, and he just creates like this massive ball of lightning and punks it at it like a baseball throw, and it sinks into like its chest, and then it starts expanding it and blows up with lightning.
Perfect. So this lightning enters the center of this creature, and you can see it fizzle, crackle, and erase around it, and its whole body shakes and bursts and crumbles back into the lava.
The beach.
Did.
I'm still. My golem is gonna move here. Can I attempt to push the golem? I mean, the lava monster.
You can try.
Okay, I'm gonna attempt my golem to push the lava monster back into the lava. What would you like me to roll?
It's gonna be a strength one, I believe. Let me just double check the 2024 rules. So you could push it 10 feet.
Okay,
If
that's
you're just a. Well, that's for weapons. Sorry. I'm gonna say it's gonna be your strength, say athletics versus a strength save from the creature.
Okay.
See if you can do it. But if you're successful, you'll push it back 10 feet.
So it only gives me like my regular abilities, so I'm just gonna roll a strength. 24.
24?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so you push it back 10 feet.
Okay. That'll be my turn.
Okay, so you've stepped onto lava on the floor with your rock
That's
monster.
fine.
So
I'll take the damage.
He takes 5 fire damage.
Okay. That'll be me.
Ekaitz, 'tis your turn.
As an action, yeah, bonus action, I cannot do much. Well, yeah, I'm gonna move the seals that were on the dead guy to the swarm. If I correctly, it was 2. And as an action, I'm gonna swing my axe at the swarm. It's the first attack. Oh wow.
Double checking something. So you roll a 9. That does not hit.
Yeah, nice thought so.
No, sorry.
And
One probably buzzes past your eye just as you're trying to swing and makes you miss. Bastards.
And as my second attack, I'm gonna use a cantrip. My Hellish versatility from Asmodeus background thingy. So I'm gonna cast Chill Touch to the swarm.
That's a save throw or just a hit?
I need to roll for a hit. 1 second. There it goes.
So that hits.
Good. And now the damage. And since they have the 2 seals, let me go to the seals access section. They are gonna take 2d6 necrotic per seal.
Okay.
So that's 1 seal. That's the other seal. Plus 4 per seal because of the Asmodeus. I didn't write the whole thing. So that's plus 8.
Which whole thing does that? His seal?
Let me go back again to the book. This is the 2 seals.
Okay. I understand the 2 necrotic damage.
And then I have here written that I get plus 4 when I burn a seal because of something from
Yep.
Asmodeus.
Okay, so you're burning the seals, right, to do extra damage?
Yeah, I'm burning both seals, yeah. So it's 13 plus 10 plus 9 plus 8. I need a calculator.
I think it comes to 40. Or 30. Wait. No.
So
That comes
13,
40.
but it's cold and necrotic damage for all of it, right? Between it?
It's all necrotic, I think, right? Because Chill Touch is also necrotic.
Oh, it is. Necrotic, okay. 40 in total.
Yeah, 40.
Okay. I now need. Oh, hang on. Not. 1 sec. Let me double check. Nope, that's it. It's fine. It's the other guys that have a thing for it. Okay.
With the Bedevil passive, for their next saving throw, they have a -6 because it's -3 per seal, if I understand it correctly.
Okay, but you burn the seals on it.
Yeah, when you burn the seals, you
Okay.
activate also this passive thing
On its next saving throw.
on its next saving throw. I'm trying to look for it again on
Okay,
the Division, but
it's fine. We'll go with that. It's fine. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
okay, it's -3 only because it doesn't say that it's per seal. It just
Doesn't
says when you
stack.
burn a seal, so it's -3.
Okay.
No, that's me done.
Therese, 'tis your turn.
Well, can't do much because my concentration. Yeah.
You can
like
cast spells while you're you just can't cast concentrate spells, right? When you're concentrating.
You can
True.
cast any spell that doesn't require concentration. Like a heal spell.
Okay. It's almost like
I just.
I need healing. So would I be able to get there? 1, 2, 3, 4. Sure. Then a third level will cast Cure Wounds. So let me roll a lot of dice.
Okay.
Oh, math.
What are the numbers?
It's alright. I just had to think for a second, and then it's +4, so you are healed for 33.
oh, amazing. Plus 13. Oh, thank you. Oh my god. You might have just made a new friend.
Woo. And then she moves her last bit of movement away, just so she's not in the blast zone. Let me take still have an action, because that heal is just a bonus action. Oh no, Cure Wounds is an action, it's healing word. Do I have any fun bonus actions? Absolutely fucking not. Yep. That's me done.
So next is
Okay. Thalrik is looking much better, and he is going to attack this thing with his bite and claws attack. So
Okay.
hopefully he rolls better this time than he did last time, because that was awful. So that's
that
a
hits.
7 plus 5
23.
is a 12, and then 16 plus 5 is 21. So 12 and 21.
12. So the 12 will miss and the 21 will hit.
Okay. So we'll say the bite.
Oh,
the
hang
bite
on.
was the first,
I lied. It's got ominous ones. One sec.
but it doesn't do that for right now. 'Cause I'm the one attacking.
Doesn't matter. Any of its things, right?
Because I'm the one attacking right now. So what would
Your
it roll?
ominous wind spell, is that just for your attacks, Therese, or it's everybody's attacks?
It's for their attack. Now I'm gonna
Saving
fucking
throws?
check it again.
Yeah, it's just for their attacks, the ones that are
Okay.
affected.
When make
So I
an
get one
attack or a saving
Fine.
throw.
Sorry, continue. So one hits.
Right, so we'll just say it's the claws that are attacking.
Okay.
6 plus 5. So that's 12 points of damage. And I'm going
bludgeoning
to...
damage, right? Or slash damage.
Hold on, I'll tell you. It does say razor sharp, so I think it's... no, wait. If you hit with them, you deal slashing damage. Yeah, it's slashing damage.
Okay.
So then for my bonus action, I'm gonna return to my normal shape.
Okay.
And then that'll be if I move right here, will I be out of that lava stuff, the lava damage?
Yes.
Okay, so, and they won't get an opportunity of attack if I do that, right? Okay, so I'm just gonna move right there. And that's my turn.
Therese, you had a question?
No, it was just literally to remind him to move out the fire. That's all.
Neressa, it's your turn.
Okay, how's the green one looking? Pretty rough.
Yes. Oh, sorry. 1 second. Thalrik and the golem have to make dexterity saving throws.
Why?
You'll understand.
Oh. This isn't from someone's spell, is it? If this was an effect I could have avoided, I wouldn't have moved there.
No.
Okay.
It's because it dropped below a certain threshold of HP.
Got it. That's a 14.
Okay, so you both pass. You're fine. You do watch as this creature's body does that shifting and expels hot air and fire. It's looking lava drippy.
So my turn now?
Yes, sorry, thank you.
Okay. I'm gonna do a cold damage chromatic orb. I'm gonna do a second level this time.
Okay.
So. Oh, well, it only did a level 1. It only did 3d8. Do I just roll another d8? Oh, wait. Oh, no, 23 to hit.
You did it on a second or third level, right? For it?
Right.
Because it adds an extra d8 for every level you do above, right?
Right.
So it starts out as 2d8, and then the next level would make it 3d8. So is that what you're asking?
Yeah, so for a second level chromatic orb, it says 48 on my D&D
So?
Beyond. And then for first level, it's 3d8, then 48, then 5d8, then fourth is 68.
Yeah, so when you're looking at the spell, when you have it clicked open in the top right, where it says, like, if you cast it at second level, it is... So specifically, poison is 48. Cold, fire, lightning, acid... Or sorry, acid is 440. Sorry. Acid is specifically, you get an extra die. I don't know why, you just do. But all the other ones are 3d8 for a second level. So
okay.
you're casting
well,
it
then
at second level?
What it is. I'll just leave it at the second level for
So
cold
if you're doing
damage, so 18.
cold, it's 3d8, yeah.
Yeah. So 23 to hit, 18 cold damage.
Yes.
It's getting cold in here.
Alright, so this ice forms over this creature's... You have any of them roll doubles again there, Neressa?
Not this time. I got an 8, 4, and 6.
Just double checking, you know. Goes over and it crackles around this creature, but after a few seconds, the heat of its body melts the ice, but it did take some damage. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope.
So we're back to the top of the initiative, and I need same range. Might just be Neressa. Nope, we're good.
There's something magical about those crystals.
Mm-hmm.
I need nothing at this present junction.
That was a nice clue hit, perhaps.
So, this one is now going to. Which does it want to hit? Colby, you want high or low?
Low.
It just within you. So sorry. Let's go for that Thalrik again. Is that recharge? Nope. It's gonna try and get you with its multi-attack.
Remember to do the 1d12.
I know. 18 plus 7 is 25. 4 is 21. 2 is 19.
To hit is 19, it hits.
First one.
Wait, it's still paint.
I know I did the.
It's the
I did it.
column.
I know I already did that one too.
Okay.
Yeah. But the other one is going to be the same thing because 18 to 25. So then we'll do the again 4 into 25 minus 2 is 23. Or 19 for the other one. So both are going to hit you.
Yep.
Oh, sorry.
As long as there are no crits, thank God.
I know, right?
I love my little furbogias. They're so cute.
22 bludgeoning damage and 9 fire damage, so 31 damage in total.
Okay, and that's for both of them.
That's in total, yeah, from both attacks.
Okay. Alright.
I don't think I have anything to do on the end of its turn, do I?
Yes, you gotta make a straight save. You are back in its storm.
17. 21.
What was it?
21? And I have to take off the save, right? 17? Is that still safe?
Motherfucker. No. Yeah,
Is that
it beats
including
it.
the Bane?
Why you guys got so many things?
Good job.
Okay, so 15.
Therese for the save. Yeah, it does not. It takes 2d8. 2d6, sorry. 2d6. Magical bludgeoning.
Still alive. It's rocky on its feet, though. Get it? Okay. Swarm's turn. Not. Ekaitz tried to attack it. It has Bane on it too, you motherfuckers. It fails. It misses him. You just feel them little pricks of pressures they're trying to cut at you, but nothing happens. They fail to draw any blood. Velcorin, your turn.
For my bonus action, I'm going to have the lightning come from the storm again.
Okay.
And attack green. And it is in the storm, so it gets advantage. 16 plus 8. 24.
That hits.
46.
So many conditions.
That's better. That's a lot better.
So 19 damage to it.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
And then,
oh no, you want to describe how you kill it? With this lightning bolt?
it's just gonna look like Zeus threw down a lightning bolt and smited it. But it's Valcorin, so imagine a Zeus cloud, but in Valcorin's shape, just throwing down a lightning bolt.
Okay, I'm gonna say much like it would look like if Zeus had thrown down a lightning bolt. This lightning cracks down through the center of the golem, splits it in half, and it crumbles down into the lava. Some of its little rocky bits fall on the edge of the terrain there, but the rest of it falls into the lava, and it is absorbed.
Then I'm gonna move down one, just one, so it doesn't get attack of opportunity, and I'm gonna shoot it with Sorcerer's Burst.
So if you move down one square, it does get attack of opportunity because you're moving out of its range.
It's still within 5 feet of me.
No, on my map, you're in this square here, and it's a large creature, so it covers that square, that square, that square, that square.
Yeah, but he's only diagonal
I
from
think
it.
he already moved.
Yeah,
That's him
I'm
moving.
exactly.
Oh, you already
diagonal.
moved. I thought you were moving one more
Yeah.
time. Sorry,
No,
my
we
fault.
moved.
Yeah, no. I was like, wait a minute, it's not showing that on
No,
my
it's fine.
screen.
Yeah. That's why I
Okay.
I thought you hadn't moved yet, and I was like, if you move one more, you in trouble. That's fine.
I'm gonna do Sorcerer's Burst, lightning damage. It's gonna be a flat roll because I have my innate sorcery, but I'm also right next to it.
So 18 does hit.
8. That was shit. 5.
And what kind of damage is that?
Lightning. And then I'm gonna have my rock golem throw 2 rock boulders at it.
Okay. It is occupying Ekaitz's space as well. So you can roll at disadvantage. If it hits, it'll hit. If it doesn't hit, it's hitting Ekaitz.
It's gonna just sit there and look pretty.
I mean, you can move it if
You know,
you want to.
It'll move out of the way, but it's gonna sit there and look pretty.
Okay, that's fine. Anything else for you? You can have it hold an action with a trigger if you'd like before its next turn.
Actually, yeah. I'm gonna have it hold an action, and if it sees Ekaitz move out of the zone from it, it's gonna throw a boulder at it.
Okay.
And I'm gonna have actually Velcor move down 5 more feet and take an attack of opportunity.
all your fucking whim whammies on it. Well, I don't even have to do the other one. It's gonna miss. Proceed.
No reaction now.
No other reaction now. It's true. Ekaitz, it's your turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll 2 Infernal Conduit dice as my action, and I'm gonna try to depower the life out of the swarm.
Okay.
So it needs to do Constitution saving throw. DC 15.
Remember to take the 1d12 off.
And
Gotta
the
calm down.
minus 1d4.
I know.
Just 1d16 now.
It's 14. So what's the DC?
No. The DC was 15, so
So it fails.
yes.
Okay.
Just. So I'm gonna roll 2d10. Boop. Okay.
Okay. So 9
So
and what type of
it's
damage?
9 damage. Necrotic. And I heal 9 damage. 9. The 9 damage that I got, I heal it.
Is that you done?
I'm thinking 1 second.
Okay.
So that damage counts for me to put a seal on it, right?
I think it's a hit. So,
It's a hit. Okay, then never mind.
You're good to move
Then
out
that's
of
me
the
done.
range.
okay.
I will move
Yeah.
out.
Ah,
I
he
will
said
move
he was
out.
done. He said he was done.
Yeah.
Okay, just here.
It's too late. You said you're done.
Sorry. I forgot I was reading all the feats
Right.
again.
Therese, it's your turn.
I'm Yuan-ti.
I can give it to you every time.
That's fair.
Let me think, 'cause I was hoping he was going to move as well.
You were asking if I was done. Don't rush me.
Pressure you.
Now they know next time. Don't ask him. Just stare at him expectantly. You do what I do. Say, you sure?
You sure?
Sure you don't
Throw
anything
a
else?
pen at me so I remember.
Well, if I do an attack. I mean, it's a +7. Yeah, fuck it. I'm going
The
to.
+7, I'd say go for.
Yeah.
You're doing
I'm
a
going-
spell attack?
Yes,
Okay, you'll have disadvantage.
I know. Okay, so I'm going to cast Starry Wisp at it.
Okay.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes, it does.
Beautiful. Okay, so 2d8.
What's the damage type?
Radiant. It takes 10 radiant damage.
Excellent.
And then for my bonus action, healing word at 3rd level on Thalrik. He's looking hurt. So you are healed for 20.
Much appreciated.
Anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's me done.
It's your turn.
Help me understand with this thing that's occupying the same space as Ekaitz. Any attacks against it also risk attacking him, or is that
Yes.
only ranged attacks, also melee attacks?
Any, because he's occupying the same space, right? You risk hitting him. That's why you have disadvantage. And if it fails, it's going to hit him. If it succeeds, it hits the creature.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna bonus action wild shape into a white dragon again.
Now, does that double your HP, or does it just add the fit, like your full HP as temp?
Full HP, yeah, 59. Yep. Which is pretty sick. Plus 59. Okay. So then I get my multi-attacks. Arr. Okay. Hopefully these don't hit you.
It's okay. I healed myself before.
Alright. By the way, is this spot right above me? The
You
spot
can
I can
you can
stand
move up
in?
there. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna move there. I'm gonna attack. I'm gonna do both my attacks. So I'm just gonna do them one at a time this time. This first one will be the bite attack, which was an 11 plus 8 is 19. Does that hit?
So did you do disadvantage?
Oh,
So you have to roll a second one. Yeah.
Yeah, roll a second one. So that was 11. Second one was a 10. So that's an 18 for the
So
bite attack.
That hits it. So you'll hit the
Okay.
creature for that attack.
And then let me roll for my claws.
Ekaitz, man, he's like rolling dice on his fucking line with everybody. Just like, guys, just wait for this thing to move.
We gave him a chance to move.
Does a 13 hit?
13 does not hit. So the bite attack will
Okay.
hit, the other one won't.
Okay, and so the other one's gonna hit. Sorry, Ekaitz.
It's fine.
We'll get you after this.
There's
Okay,
some
so
scratches.
1d. So the bite attack is going to be 1d12, which is 9 plus 5, so that's 14.
Okay.
And then the claw attack is 2d6 plus 5. Is also going to be 14.
So that will be 14 slashing damage against Ekaitz.
Sorry, bud. Trying to get this one.
You just see Ekaitz, this large, well, almost large, but this white dragon charge forward, bite, grasps several of these creatures in its mouth and chomps down it, and then tries to swing through, but they manage, in the space that his bite took out, he swings wide and clips you in the arm with his claws.
Great. It was a bit itchy, thank you.
Sorry. I don't make the rules.
I know.
That's his turn.
Neressa, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna do Chromatic Orb again, but I have Meta Magic as a feat, so I can do Careful Spell. Can I choose Ekaitz so I don't hit him?
Yep.
to make sure I don't hit him?
Ooh.
Yep.
Okay.
Much appreciated.
I will use one of my points.
I'll do ice.
And then I'm gonna do...
Shush! You can't tell her that, shush.
Can't tell me what!
No, you can't hear
You
it.
yelled it at
No!
I'm doing acid.
Come on.
I'm doing acid.
Okay, hang on. I'll give you a fair opportunity. Can you roll history for me? We'll see if you can remember.
Okay, yeah.
I mean,
what-
I knew that I wasn't supposed to do cold because the first attack in this session was
Okay.
cold.
Okay.
So I wasn't going to do cold against this guy. I was going to do acid just because I can do 5d8. I don't know if acid's going to work.
We'll find out.
I'm going to try. So I'm going to do it as a 3rd level. Acid. Oh, I rolled bad. Got a 10.
So 22. Well, 10, yeah.
I missed.
So a 10 won't hit, unfortunately. It would have been good damage, but
But I don't hit Ekaitz.
that's true. You don't hit a Ekaitz. I will say Ekaitz, you probably see this big ball of acid fling past you and splat behind you on the ground. But you felt it like sizzling past you as you said, "Yes."
Good, I didn't want my armor broken.
So I'm just gonna. He's referencing something that happened to Uni in the other campaign. That acid damage itself will not do that to you. Okay, that is something that was specific to that creature. There are creatures where the acid attacks that they do can destroy your metal armor, which is what happened to Uni's other character in the other campaign.
Was it a
I
rust
thought it was
monster?
all acid.
I'm
good
not
to
telling
know.
you
My
what it was.
beautiful plate
It was
armor.
probably an ooze or something like that.
is a black pudding.
Yeah, black pudding. There you go. See? I knew it.
So not every acid is going to eat away your armor, okay? You don't have to be like, oh,
Just
acid, no!
Agatha's.
Okay, I was concerned for a second.
Uni is especially traumatized because he had just finished purchasing that plate armor like 2 sessions earlier. It was his first fight after getting it.
1,500 gold down the drain.
Wow, that's a lot.
And then I had to spend like 600 to get it repaired.
Damn.
So now I'm having to sell all of my nice things because I am poor. Because Andy is mean.
Listen, you took the damage to it the first time, and then you just kept taking damage because you're like, but I is tank.
Yeah, because we had one person in the fucking water and then 2 people about 3 miles down the road.
Uni's not bitter at all.
No, not at all.
Okay. Oh, we bring it back. Sorry. Okay. No, it doesn't. So it's going to make another attack on Ekaitz. It's going to fail. And we move on. Kaltoran, it's now your turn. I didn't even have to roll the other, like the wind dice and the other thing because it rolled a 2. So I was like, there's no way it's gonna.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me double check on something real quick. Okay, Ekaitz, buddy. Stay strong. We're gonna try to kill this thing. I'm gonna use my bonus action to have the lightning cast against it. The storm. That is the flower.
Is that disadvantage?
Yeah. Oh wait, I'm not even adding my spell attack. So that is dirty 20.
So that hits.
Damage.
And that's lightning damage, correct?
Correct.
I will say that you can probably see that this swarm is starting to get more sparse. Some of the creatures inside of it have dropped to the floor, but it is still swarming. It's still making those little, like... I can't make the sound. My voice does not have the ability to make scratching glass sound, but that's what you hear.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna cast Sorcerer's Burst at advantage. It's an 18.
Well,
hit.
wouldn't it be a straight because of
Be
the
straight.
disadvantage?
Yes. But it's 15 still
It would
hits.
be a straight.
Okay.
Okay, 15. Thank you.
Uni's fair, like me. He's like, listen, if we're cucking her on all of her fucking attacks.
That's fine. That's fine. Thank you. 11 lightning.
Still kicking. You
Okay.
managed not to hit Ekaitz with either attack.
Of course, he's gonna
But,
walk up 5 feet.
But they were light attacks, so I'm just gonna say, Ekaitz, you are nearly blinded. Like just bright flashes of light directly in front of your face. That just managed to hit the bodies. And each time it attacks part of the swarm and hits it, you just see these tiny little bodies explode in front of your face.
Nothing to
Jammy.
worry about out here. Nothing to worry about.
And you just see a
those
sheepish
words
Vel
do.
going, hang in there, buddy.
The Court's gonna walk up to the thing and then walk right back. Damn.
Ah,
Wouldn't that be attack of opportunity?
It would be.
yes. I'm probably not gonna get it because you have so many fucking disadvantages on me, you bastards. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
not
you
gonna
never
hit.
say
Hit
never.
20.
It didn't hit. That didn't hit.
Okay.
Okay. Ekaitz, please walk
My
out of the
turn.
storm after your turn, after you hit.
He says to you
Get up, my rock
specifically, with like very carefully, move out of the swarm.
We.
My rock. My golem's
Now
gonna
you can
hold
throw
it
the rock.
back to throw. Yeah,
No,
it's
no,
gonna
that was
hold
its
it
last.
back
Oh,
to
now,
throw.
yeah. No, no, because you can't move out yet, right? Unless you're holding the opportunity or
no,
holding the
it's-
attack.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Yeah, that's why it's gonna hold it.
So now you can throw it.
Okay. Good storm, man.
Close. Not quite though. It's still alive. It hits, like you do the damage to it, but it's still alive.
I'm assuming, like, if I held a multi-attack, it'd still only do 1.
I think in multi-attack you have to be in range, or is that a multi-ranged?
Well, it's multi-attack towards melee or ranged. I did say hold a throw, so it's not going to be this turn.
So it's just the one if you're just saying you're just holding a throw, and that's a singular action.
Yeah.
Right. Anything else for this elemental?
No.
Therese.
Well, Kate's didn't
Oh,
do
I lied.
his thing.
You're correct.
Didn't do
okay.
anything.
Because I moved up to him from
I
the other
just
one.
moved.
It's fine. He just moves. That's it.
That's what I do. So I'm gonna try again to swing my axe at these things.
Okay.
Oh wow. Same.
So that does not hit.
So I'm gonna cast a chill touch with my other attack.
Okay.
And it doesn't hit it. Okay. Ekaitz is just confused with all the, thunderbolts, lightning,
And yelling and
everything.
Everybody going,
Yeah,
don't worry,
in
we're not gonna hit you.
acid.
Oh, just a little, just a flesh wound. It's fine.
a little off the top.
A little blinded, a little
Oh, that's me
scratched.
done.
You're fine. Therese, it's your turn.
I'm going to cast Starry Wisp again.
Okay. No disadvantage this time.
Thankfully. That is a natural 20 for a 27. Does that hit?
That hits.
Do you? So...
What's the damage die on it?
2d8.
You can roll the damage, but the full damage from 2d8 is gonna kill it. So
Let me just have my
I
moment.
know, I know.
27 radiant damage.
You can now describe how you kill this one.
So, has anyone here watched Buffy?
Yes.
So you know how like the vampires like crumble when they've been staked? So as she throws this this ball of light at this swarm, you just suddenly see this erupting like flash in the center of them, and they all just turn to dust and just crumble.
Okay. Just before they crumble, they also explode, and Ekaitz, Thalrik, Vel, and Therese, you all have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Damn.
But we all have advantage.
Yes, you all have advantage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go to the
Leading
advantage?
the group.
Okay. This is right. Dexterity. Okay.
Another 20.
Okay, so
22.
15.
Okay. And so, Thalrik and Therese pass. The others fail. So the ones that failed will only take half damage.
Wait, did you both roll at advantage?
Yeah.
Okay. Usually shows the 2.
Well, you
Yeah,
can
but
see
when
that
I
it
do it
shows
this way, it shows
2d20, and then when you look, it shows that he
yeah.
rolled a 5 and 11.
Mm-hmm. On an
Yeah.
11.
So you take 14 piercing damage for those that failed, and 7 piercing damage for those that succeeded.
Oh, okay.
Are we out of initiative now?
Nope.
Great question.
Terrible answer.
Yes. I
Mhm.
guess, shall we investigate the crystal? Or
I don't want to.
I'm a bit squeezy to get near anything.
Thalrik's gonna look over at Vel and be like, aren't we here for you, right? Wasn't the message to you about this?
I have no idea what you're talking about, but we're gonna send the golem in. No, just in case.
Good call.
You're still restricted by your movement per turn, but
Yeah. It's got
so
30 feet of movement.
is Therese? Are you done with your turn?
Oh yeah.
And Thalrik and Neressa, are you guys moving at all? Vel, it's now your turn.
Thalrik's
Look at this guy going.
I'm moving Thalrik. It was my turn to.
Yeah. Did you want to do anything? Do you want to move?
Yeah,
on your turn?
I moved him.
Okay, you didn't answer.
Actually, I'm gonna dash him too because I'm gonna do both movements. So 1,
Okay.
2, 4, 5, 6. So he's right in front of right by Neressa.
Oh,
Hey,
okay.
go ahead.
So hold on now. Now that you've moved there,
Oh,
God damn it, Thalrik.
Oof.
can you make a wisdom
had a dummy
save?
that could
Can you
take
make
it.
a wisdom save for me, please?
a wisdom save.
Uh-huh.
Oh, thank God, I have a +8.
Wait,
Okay.
hang on. I might accidentally be fucking you on that. Let me double check.
It's his turn. So is this a reaction that you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it says creatures within 30 feet of my sphere have disadvantage on wisdom. In parentheses, it says perception. So is that still okay?
No, wisdom is perception,
Jeez.
right? So it's saying that that's the skill that it has disadvantage on. So it's probably because the
Okay,
storm
just
is going, it's
okay.
just perception. Yeah.
Okay, we're good. Never mind, Thalrik. We're good.
Okay.
Well, I'm good. He might not be.
Don't mind me.
So can you do a wisdom save?
Yeah, I did. The 12.
Failed. I'm so sorry.
Are
It's
you-
not
are you really-
terrible. You take 10 psychic damage. I'm so
Okay.
sorry.
That's okay. I got my temporary HP. I'm good. No big. But I'm definitely gonna yell it back and be
Now-
like, "There's some
now,
sort of force."
For flavor, Thalrik, can you describe to the group what a past sin of yours might be,
Past
or what you would
sin.
consider to be a sin?
Oh God, that's deep, Andy. I don't know.
I know.
Wait, like a sin, like something he did that was a thing that was wrong, or
Yeah.
like something that. So would it be something that was right?
Some kind of failure or a thing that you weren't supposed to do and you knew you weren't supposed to do it that ended badly.
That ended badly. I have to go review my my notes. I can't. I don't really have anything. Okay, I'll just come up with something. Sure.
Okay, so for now, we'll just say for you, the others won't see this. In your mind, as this psychic damage assails you, the dragon to which you are connected whispers words of disappointment and calls you a failure.
Oh, I guess you see Thalrik kind of shudder and drop to his knees a little. Be laid low.
Would you like to do anything else on your turn?
That was my full turn. That was my.
You have bonus actions, I think? That's
Not
right, you
dragon
dashed.
form.
Alright, Vel, it's now your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna send my rock monster in. Full force.
Okay. It needs to make a wisdom save, please.
Okay. Oh, and it dashed, so it's not gonna be able to use anything else.
And you said creatures within 60 feet of your storm have disadvantage on perception?
30 feet.
30 feet. And that includes your own party, right?
Correct.
So it passes. This rock monster is not affected by whatever has brought Thalrik low.
And the rest of its movement, it's gonna keep walking up. Because it had 30 feet of movement and it dashed, so 60 feet.
Okay. Anything else?
I'll move up just a little bit, not too much. Stay right there.
You do anything else?
No.
Okay. Kate, your turn.
I assume this fire line is still going.
Yep.
Can I jump?
You can jump. Jumping takes double your movement per square.
Okay, so will I fit here, or is that rock?
No, you can fit there.
Then, how much movement will that be? 1, 2.
So it's
So
just
like
an extra
20?
5, really, because you're only going diagonally across it. It's fine.
Okay,
So it's just an extra 5.
so that would be 15, right? I still have 30 more to go. just gonna stay there, still wounded and not happy.
Anything else you like to do? You want to dash?
Honestly, I don't really want to get closer with this little.
You watch Thalrik cringe and crumple down a bit, and you went, I don't know what that is, but no, thank you.
Exactly. Doesn't seem too good. No, I'm gonna stay here for a little bit. Yeah, that's it.
Therese?
I was looking through my spells, but no.
Therese is going to go over by Ekaitz and cast Cure Wounds at level 2.
Okay.
You're healed for 23.
Well, thank you very much.
And so... Okay. Then.
Okay. Thalrik, it's your turn.
Okay, well, Thalrik's just gonna move here. He'll crawl on his knees, hopefully, and stand up outside of that perimeter.
Yeah.
And shake it off and kind of glare at everybody. Be like, that never happened. I tripped.
Anything else
That's
you'd like to
his
do? Okay.
Nope.
Neressa?
Well, I'm not going to move forward, but is there, like, I don't know, anything that we think looks odd about this huge crystal? Other than it being a huge crystal?
I will probably say that on your, you can roll perception. We'll see what happens.
13.
I would say the only thing that you can notice is that the center of this crystal seems to be getting brighter.
I'm just going to move out of the way. Vel, get up there. You're in.
Where are you moving to?
Right there.
I will say as we get back to the top of the order again, this is the beginning of the 7th round, so those of you that had stuff from the first round where it was 10 rounds, you have 3 rounds left of whatever it was.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
You guys all watch as the crystal begins to almost tremble. You can see cracks forming from the center where that glow is intensifying, and as the cracks shoot up like snaking lightning across the surface of the large crystal in front of you, you can see like lava and red energy starts to leak out of it. That's all that you see so far.
Okay.
It is now Belle's turn. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up to here, and I notice, anything is anything like coming out of it, like emerging from it?
I will say you can do an Arcana check.
Okay.
Yeah, I can say you can sort of see that whatever is happening, this crystal is shifting. It is becoming something else.
I'm going to relay that to the party, and I'm gonna have my rock monster punch the crystal.
Okay.
Multi-attack punch the crystal.
Okay.
And is it considered a structure?
No.
Yeah.
So 12 does hit it. So does a 20. So
22 points of damage.
So you all watch as Velcorin's elemental takes 2 attacks at this crystal. You watch as its first fist slams in, and those cracks that had been forming at the center shoot out with extra force. And you can see that as it pulls its first fist back, there are pieces of crystal crumbling off, and below you can see some kind of moving lava underneath the crystal that is starting to harden and swirl a little bit faster. And then its second fist connects and hits with it, and the shattered pieces start falling off in greater and greater hunks until you see some large form inside stand up and shake off all of the rest of the crystals. This
Shit.
Volcano just gave birth.
Uh-oh.
Call my rock monster my wet nurse. It's very good with birthing.
this is what you see.
Oh, fuck off.
Oh,
Wait, but is it that big? Is it that big?
It's not quite that big. It is.
It's not quite that big.
Just a little small.
hey,
It's only.
a little smaller.
It's only this big.
Oh, fuck off.
Holy, oh,
Are you kidding me? What?
Uh-huh.
Teresa's going home. She's done.
Velcorin, can you do a perception check for me, please?
okay, we're still good. Yeah, I will do a perception check.
Is that like gargantuan size? That's like bigger than gargantuan actually, right?
It's gargantuan size, basically.
Humongous. Okay.
Big bitch size.
So, Vel, you watch as this creature forms up and its chest swells and chains detach from its arms in some liquid magma type things, and it lets loose a cry or a roar of some kind. And as it does, your eyes drift down to the glow at the center of its chest, in which you see your infernal core.
No.
And with that, we will end today's session.
Fuck.
Andy, just to clarify, I think when I wild shape, the dragon breath renews. Like, so if I go out and go back in, I can use it again right away.
Yep.
Okay.
That's correct. Wonderful. I can't wait. I can't wait for the next session.
Oh god.
Above table, this is the kind of shit you're all gonna have to face when you go for your items. You know that, right?
For every level. Great.
No. But, you know, we'll see what happens.
Little notes for next session, so that we know.
I believe, Kate's your big and form lasts another 3 turns as well, right? That's the...
No,
Or-
the big farm lasts 10 minutes.
10 minutes?
Yes.
Oh, I thought you said 1 minute. Okay, you're good then.
No,
It's
my
a good
1
thing I
minute
was-
thing is the armor.
Perfect. So, after 3 turns, it will end. And let me just roll the initiative.
How many turns did I wait until I went into the storm sphere? Was it like 2 turns?
I think it was on the second round.
Okay.
So if is it a 10-turn thing?
Yeah. It's a minute.
Yeah, so it's got 4.
concentration. Okay.
Just because you haven't gotten hit yet. And it rolled very nicely, so it's gonna get to go first.
Wait, is it still technically my turn?
Nope. Sorry.
I'm about to fucking do fiend mode right off rip.
We'll see. But thank you all for coming. I appreciate everyone. The next Villains campaign day is going to be on the 31st, so the last day of the month. I look forward to seeing you all there. Hopefully you live. I'm sure you will. I'm sure you'll be fine. It's not like this thing hits very hard. At all.
Yeah, definitely not.
Yeah,
It's
no.
gargantuan.
That's
king
fine.
Fire monster.
It's fine. Be fine. Anyways, as always, you guys can check out the VODs on my Twitch channel or check out youtube.com/@naturalchaosdm for episodes that you may have missed. Otherwise, I will see everybody tomorrow for the next episode of Sol Invictus. Toodaloo!